where you are at the moment, having arrived as the prophetic heroes of Broad.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah. So for Trymir, he would view. Uh, yeah, he would actually listen to the to fate about like basically people's prophetic the prophetic things they say, what kind of foresight they have, if they are telling the truth, that is, and he believes that in a way you like if you have enough enough power or choice to do so, you might have right now he's a bit on the fence, believing if one has enough uh, like enough power to defy fate, they would, but it would take a very 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 considerable amount of power to do so. But he believes there would also be a cost in doing so.
Yeah, I don't think Gorm would like take fate, like destiny, to heart that much. He'll consider it as an existing option. Yeah, it's a possibility, but my actions will define my future, not someone that the gods told him what's gonna happen.
I think Mikhail largely holds the same opinion as Gorm. Like he'll not take them to heart, but he'll surely think about them. Like or think about it if someone tried to prophesize it. He'll think he can change his destiny, but at the same time, he'll also be wary of the destiny proposed.
And
Fate is what yourself made it. There's no predestined.
glad you all don't think that I'm railroading you. But Trymir, have you got a recap for us this week?
Oh yes, I do. So to yep, last session, where we were we were going through the runes, and Trymir found out that apparently these runes are of elven architecture, which was pretty strange because they're deep underground. So it's very unusual and uncommon for Trymir to see. And uh, and in yep, and while battling through some hordes of these undead skeletons, which were of elven of elven nature, they were elven undead, and of course Carmilla, bringing along Sven the Draugr, still got him tied up, still dragging him around on a somewhat like a leash, uh, and we eventually encountered this frost giant, and Trymir learning about the dead elven the undead elves, thought, wait a minute, this frost giant might be really mad at the elves. So he immediately casts invisibility at fourth level on himself and his other two elven companions, to escape from sight from this frost giant. And then Svenja was talking to this frost giant in the giant language, and we learned that she was apparently in this War of the Titans, and discovered that apparently she knew she didn't personally knew Hyorin, but knew that he was rather like a strong among the Frost Giants. That they were sent to fight dragons ahead. And while Drew talking, we learned that she was undead and holding a grudge against Lorax, like what the first elves in Arania. Apparently, with these death masks that were in the room. Apparently, they were to her. It was basically disrespect among her giant kin, where these masks were placed on the dead giants. And she sought vengeance against Lorax. And apparently, through some talking, we were able to avoid a combat, and apparently she left where she turned into like this frosty wind or blizzard, and left the elven ruins, assumingly seeking vengeance upon whatever elves she encounters. So don't know how that choice will affect us down the line, but we may meet her again soon. And so the party progressed through the ruins and found some underground tunnels. And within these underground tunnels, Trymir used a magic map where he was able to map like automatically magically map the area that are within a 1 mile distance from him, and they can magically see where they are on the map with the 1 mile radius of the tunnels that goes on all around. And throughout these tunnels, we encountered some kobolds, and apparently these kobolds are in need of help. Where they lost their companion called Freddy. We met 2 kobolds, and they lost Freddy somewhere throughout these creatures, and they were centipede-like creatures called Remoras. And we fought 3 baby ones, and then one, the mother was coming by soon as we were fighting them. It was a tough battle, but in the end, we were able to fend them off, and Carmilla was able to use her vampiric abilities and suck the blood of the mother, so she is well fed, and we are able to find Freddy in the process of the end. And that is where we are. We found Freddy, and he's about to be reunited with his 2 kobold companions that we encountered. Yep, that's where we left off. So.
Yeah, and that is where we will pick things up. Miko, I've just put you down, sort of walking into those tunnels there, but to your left, you'll be able to see the 2 kobolds that are waving frantically at Freddy, the kobold, who's now sort of trying to inch his way around the Draugr, but eagerly trying to get back to his friends now that the Remoras is dead. But you guys are still kind of blocking him. So what are you doing as you see the kobolds like waving to each other, excited?
Oh, yeah. Oh.
Looking oddly.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention. The 2 kobolds encountered, basically they were going to show us a great treasure. And last session, the DM, he was hyping up this great treasure. I don't know what it is, but he was hyping it up.
It's Baby Shark.
Yep. And Trymir will kind of just let Freddy pass through and just reunite with his kobold brethren.
Kind of just sneaks past Kamala, looking up at her. I mean, not sneaking very well, but he just gives a little nod. Thank you, miss. Thank you. In record.
Think we can get anything out of this? I ask Carmilla as I poke the dead Remoras with my hammer.
Well, these two kobolds did say they were going to show us a great treasure, so curious what that is.
They're kind of shouting to each other. Just you hear them going, Freddy, Freddy, you're back. Oh, thank God. And they're just sort of chatting amongst themselves uh, as you guys are looking over these bodies. But if you'd like to try and see if you can harvest these things, they've definitely got some interesting properties.
Did I run into?
Yeah, I would like to harvest.
So you can make well, doesn't say the check, survival check, I suppose, to do this. But how are you? I mean, it's up to you how you're trying to.
Yeah. Not sure Remora's meat. I guess I can take some Remora's meat. Well, I'll start with like using a hand axe, like separating the meat from the outer layer, which is the fiery, well protected one. First, then I'll probably break into smaller pieces so we can carry.
Okay, so you're going to use like your chef's tools.
Yeah. They are sharp enough. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you can do that. I'm trying to find the. There was a mechanic for harvesting that we've used so many times, but I've.
Because
You will need the nature check first to know what to harvest, and then the survival.
Yeah, I mean, I'll say you can make the check with your cooking tools as that check in place of the survival, because the survival is all of those things. We don't have to make it that many rolls. But,
All right.
yeah. But it's cool. I've got. I'm just being an idiot. The DC's on the left-hand side of the table. So depending on there's 10, 15, and 20, you'll get different things based on what you roll.
Okay, I'll start with the big guy.
um,
16.
Okay, a 16, you are unfortunately not able to take the whole carapace, as you kind of are butchering it up a little bit, understandably so. But you do manage to get 2 Remoraz antenna and 5 vials of Remoraz blood, which actually, let me just try to show you. Can you see the table that I just showed to you?
Yep.
So you can read what they actually do there, but I do have the items I think they put onto your Okay, you managed to harvest some blood and the antenna. You will be able to tell that the smaller ones, the carapace is also probably going to be really difficult to get off because they're still a bit too small. But you can try and harvest their antenna and blood as well.
Might as well give it a shot. Yeah, of course I roll high on the small one.
Yeah, so I'll say that's it. That'll be enough to harvest all three of them, and I will. Yeah, I will. Okay, there you go. They should be on your sheet there. It's 20 vials of Remorhaz blood and 8 Remorhaz antennae.
Nice.
I didn't show that the thing to everyone there. I showed it to Gorm. So yeah, I'll let you tell him what it does unless you've closed it already. I'll show you.
I don't think it showed what it does. It just says, what is it?
Well,
It had like a description of what that is and what it can be used for, but it wasn't like a specific item description.
yeah, it doesn't. It's not like you can just eat it and then something happens. But yeah, essentially you can turn the blood into potions of elemental tempering, and you can turn the Remorhaz antenna into a security antenna. I have no idea what that means.
I think it's like an alarm spell, constant.
Oh, okay, I was gonna say I'd have to check the book.
And what
Yeah,
can the
yeah,
Remorhaz blood be turned into? Like potions of elemental.
It's a potion that, if I recall correctly, like balance the temperature when you're in too cold of an area. It helps you, like keep warm.
Okay. Okay, got it.
Might
Then
be entirely wrong on that.
Yeah, I think you're right. While we were on that point as well, for Mikil, I finally found all the runes, so I'm not sure if I've revealed them all to you. If I haven't, I will try and do that now. There are going to be things that you can now put into your masterwork, the slot. I feel
The
like I'm
longsword, yeah. Okay.
but yeah, those will be scattered in the world. You can find them and learn them and get them from various people, but I have got them all now in Foundry. So
Okay, that's wonderful.
yeah, at this point, Storm takes about an hour to carve up these Remorhaz, and the kobolds will tell you, well, you've certainly helped us. Come with us and meet our leader, and I'm sure he'll show you to the treasure.
Of course. And yep, they shall. Can we? Okay. Heading that direction. Oh,
Yeah, you see there are two more kobolds. As you're getting closer, you can see that they kind of turn around and watch you pass by with curiosity. But is anyone else doing anything as you make your way after the kobold?
yeah. Yeah, I think Kyrie would just hear me say greetings in Draconic, like saying, "Oh, we know, we know your language." We like kind of like give them the idea that you can understand them and talk to them.
Yeah, they exchange some looks. They seem quite surprised to see a bunch of elves in here, but yeah, just they don't stop you or anything. They just kind of glance at each other and give little.
Right? Guess we'll start right there. Is this their leader here?
Yeah, as they approach, as you approach, you see that there is a kobold with a shield that looks like it might be made of some sort of shell or like stone or something, and he's busy shouting orders to some of the other kobolds. He seems to be telling them to move the crates that he is busy standing on. Like they seem to be moving them back and forth as he's just shouting to them. The other kobolds run up to him and they say, "He's back! He's back! These nice strangers helped Freddy." And he stops issuing orders and then looks up at the rest of you, and you can see there's a look of fear on his face, but he tries to keep it together, and he goes, "Oh, who are they?" I said, "I don't know, but they're nice. We told them they could take some of the treasure." And he goes, "Oh, okay. Well, well met, travelers. What can we call you?"
Uh, uh, you may call me Trevor. You could say I'm leading this exhibition underground at the moment.
Very grateful that you have saved our young village idiot, but I'm afraid the path to the gold has just been uh, blocked off. It may take a while to dig back through. I hope you're willing to wait. Unless you're feeling sneaky, in which case, welcome to try your hand heading down the tunnels. Just try not to wake the trolls.
Oh, there are trolls in these tunnels.
Well, there's trolls in those tunnels. And he points down. You can't really see further down the tunnels, but he seems to be pointing like towards the left of the map.
Okay, the west. Okay.
But then he points to the kobold that's by this crate over here, and you can see that there's some rubble on the ground. It looks like there's another tunnel there that's just kind of caved in, but it would be kobold sized. Like at the moment, because it's caved in, a tiny creature could get through there, but with some work, they may be able to open it up and make it big enough for a small creature. You basically, he's telling you if you want to go move forward, you can either go stealthily up that way, figure out a way to move through the wall. Where he's trying to send you, wait, they've just told you is a treasure.
Okay. Yeah. Out of character. Man, times like this, I wish I had it was like the spell that it can turn into a cloud. It's a third level spell, but I don't have it. But yeah, I wish I had that spell at the moment, but I do not. Yep. So. Trimir asks, what caused this tunnel collapse there?
That was young Freddy here. He really had a day, haven't you, Freddy? Yeah, sorry, sir. I got embarrassed and I ran in to hide in a cave, but there was a big beast there. Says yes. Well, at least you came out of it alive. You've lost too many to the Ramaraz. And they all kind of hang their heads for a moment, just moment of solemn silence. He is speaking common, by the way. All of you can understand this. They're not
Okay.
talking to you in Draconic.
All right. Yeah. Trimir asks, have you been living within these for quite some time?
What do we live here? No, we travel through the mountains, but this is not a safe place to be, especially not for pointy-eared fools like you. We've got some friends in the area, but well, it's a good thing you've made friends with us.
Yes, it is good to make friends who are familiar with the area than myself.
Just for the record, we're not close enough friends for us to fight a troll for you. Just putting that out there. No trolls or dragons or giants, so we don't do the fighting.
Yeah.
All right.
Right.
But
Yep.
if you are going to head on through, if you wouldn't mind trying to smuggle some stuff back over this side, we would greatly appreciate. Maybe we could share some of our food with you. And he taps on the box under his foot.
Oh, so out of kidder, so he's is he asking like help to smuggle stuff, or basically they have services in like smuggling stuff and stuff for us?
You broke up towards the end there, but yes.
Oh, okay. Oh no, I was asking. So are they asking us like if they're like if we are willing like help smuggle stuff for them, or is it the other way around? They can smuggle stuff for us if need be.
Well, no, he's offering you food that he seems to be gesturing to the crates, like there's food in those crates, and in exchange asking you to bring some of the treasure back with you for them. So it seems immediately like no roles necessary, that the treasure that they've offered you as a reward is clearly not theirs to give, or at least they can't access it right now. So they're like,
Yeah.
it's on the other side of this wall, but there's trolls that way in the caves. The tunnels caved in, so sorry, we're a bit stuck, right?
Okay, understood. Yeah. I guess Trimir will turn to the party and like, what do they want to do? Do you have any ways to get through the tunnel, or want to get through the trolls?
Am I with the group yet, or am I still harvesting?
I know you. I assumed you were with them already.
I thought they were walking while I was harvesting.
Yeah, I mean they probably were, but I have we have moved along that you would be done with harvesting by now, so easily able to go and catch up. I think someone, maybe Camilla, is leaving a blood trail there. Who's
Probably.
leaving?
Oh, I didn't notice that. There's a blood trail.
Not sure if it's coming from Camilla, like she's the one bleeding, or if she's just spilling as she finishes her
Wow.
meal.
Well, it is fitting in a way. She's the one near death, so I don't know if that's a feature that if you're near death, you'll leave a blood trail.
Yeah,
The
if you're
foundry
below half
feature.
hit- if you, I've got a module, so if you're below half hit points, you'll be bleeding, and yeah, it'll leave a blood trail for enemies as well. So if you see a blood trail and you're trying to track someone down, they do actually move the way that the character moves.
Okay. Yep. Anyway, as I was asking before, like anything the party wants to do in this scenario of
Well,
do they have
even
way-
if we start digging, like I think we'll be able to crawl through small, like rules wise. Some of us are fairly injured. Not sure if you are up to fighting trolls. A troll, I don't know what's on the other side.
I mean, that's just nostalgia, if anything. We've done it before.
I will say, looking at the thing, just in terms of the size of that tunnel, like right now it's completely closed, but if you were to open it up, have you seen the like videos of people that go like under the mountains and
Please, no.
stuff like
Oh god.
yeah. This is like a claustrophobic person's nightmare to squeeze through there. So yeah, maybe you could attempt to squeeze, but with all your armor and shields and things, you are going to be. There's a high chance of getting yourself stuck in there, especially if you
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
oh, you want to see the cave?
We can rest a bit before going.
Oh yeah, short rest. Yeah, I don't mind that.
Yeah, I concur.
Yep, we are all definitely at low health, especially Carmel.
you can take a short rest here. The kobolds would come and offer you some of their little snacks here that they seem to have gotten. It seems they've got quite a lot of food here. They've got like a lot of rations in these boxes, and it's strange that they've just like you can't see where they would have been carrying crates from, but they will happily share some of this, like a couple of pieces of biltong and whatever with you.
Yep.
But over a short rest, if you guys want to roll your hit dice and whatnot, I will move us an
Alright.
hour late.
Yep. Gotta roll. Oh, 5, 6. Damn, I'm rolling wild ones. My gosh, I rolled 3 1s in a row on my hit die. What the heck?
Unlucky.
Okay, one more. Okay, there you go. A 6. Okay, I'm fully healed. All right. There we go. Oh yeah, for Finlay and Argana. Right? Y'all seem good to go?
Yeah.
Yep. Oh wait, Alvin is wait, Mikhail, is he on the map? Character
Yep.
token.
I am right there.
Oh. Oh wait, okay. Let me reload. I don't see it. Reload my page.
It's probably a very good idea.
Yep. And while resting, Tarmy will yeah, he'll make some small talk with the kobolds asking. So, like, what do they call themselves? Are they do they have like a clan name?
We are no longer welcome in the clan we were a part of, but you look like you're northerners, right? Or easterners? They they seem to be a bit confused as to the aesthetics between like the elves of Bordovit and the people from Bradovik. But
Uh,
yeah, you can tell that these kobolds are Western kobolds. They as you spend some time with them, they seem a bit different to the kobolds that those of you from Bradovik would be familiar with. They've got more, their accents are more like giant adjacent.
okay. Okay, I reloaded my page. Ready to go. And I see what okay. So you guys thinking of going through the troll tunnel? No objection there.
For what?
Oh, going through the troll tunnel and see where these kobolds treasure is.
Yeah, either go through the tunnels or go back to the surface.
Yeah, primary votes for still going through. Like he does have a map now of the terrain.
What do
The
your
magic.
Elvish eye? What do your Elvish eyes see?
Yep. Yep. I look at the map and how is it right now? Where we are.
Oh yeah, I suppose for you, you can tell that there are um the yeah, make a survival check for me actually as you try and figure out where you are on the map, and I mean it's
Okay.
pretty good.
Ooh, a dirty 20.
Oh, very nice. Okay, so you can tell that the wall where the kobolds were saying they have their tiny tunnel, um, that you can tell there's about a 20-foot wall that you would need to get through, and uh there are plans for a building on the other side. Like it looks like there's some sort of building probably connected to the same building that you guys came from. Looks like there's probably ruins on the other side. These tunnels have clearly not been used in a very long time by anything other than kobolds and trolls and the Remoras and whatever creatures live here. But the dwarves have just opened into this these elvish ruins. Whether it was built by elves or dwarves or you don't know, but there is definitely a building on the other side there. And if there is treasure, you get the impression it's probably in that building. But on the left-hand side, you can tell that there are a number of winding tunnels that it would be close quarters moving through there. But yeah, you can tell there's not a lot of space there. If there are trolls there, they're probably taking up a lot of those tunnels. But you can also tell that the top of the map is where there's a cliff edge. Like that's the edge of the mountain. So if you were able to get all the way to the top part of the map, you'd probably be out in the open.
Okay. And when going through this troll tunnel, like, do I see? Will it eventually lead to this arc, the elven runes that is behind the caved-in tunnel?
Yeah, the tunnels. It's hard to tell even with this map. You can tell that the tunnels probably lead to the cliff edge. They may be able to get you in. I'm not sure. Does it actually?
Let me show you the description.
Yeah, the thing is, I'm not sure if your map would like pick up if there's like a broken wall or something that you might be able to use.
Okay, let me. Okay, show the description. Okay, Kazaki trip on page. So, while I appears a location where you are, theories and adjustments on the page. Custom map to change its scale or display a portion of the area. Yeah. It like shows a 1 mile, like the entire 1 mile radius.
Yeah. Okay. So it's. I mean, it's enough of a mini map for you to be able to see. I mean, you're basically getting the same D&D map that we're looking at, just maybe in black and white. But there is definitely a break in the wall. It looks like the tunnels lead alongside the wall of that settlement, and that one of the tunnels seems to break through the wall into a much larger chamber. You can also tell that there are smaller chambers on the right-hand side, probably the size of more regular rooms. But there's basically one big room in that building, and then two smaller rooms.
Okay. So if we go through the troll tunnel, eventually reach the elven runes.
Yeah, they probably both head to the same place, but you've kind of got a different challenge either way. You can either figure out how to get through the tiny one, or they said try and sneak past the trolls, which I will say if anyone wants to make a perception check while you are doing your short rest, you can do that now.
Yeah, why not?
When the wave.
Oof. Okay.
Okay, so yeah, Miko, you're kind of probably quite excited just to be in these mountains. Like it's been a long time coming for you to actually get here, and you don't notice what Gorm and Carmilla can hear, which is the rumbling sound that you both remember from when you were children, of the sound of a snoring troll. and you're not sure if there's like a lot of echo coming down these tunnels, or if there's multiple trolls snoring. But if there are trolls down that tunnel, it sounds like they are fast asleep. So you may have a chance to sneak past them. With those high rolls, it does sound like there's more than one.
Right. Through the troll tunnel. Troll tunnel.
True troll
that's-
tunnel. Do 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 do.
Yep. Right now, I don't have any helpful cells that will get us through the cave in, but the troll tunnel sounds fun.
Oh, since it's stealth, then I will start like moving my fingers and just gathering the shadows around us.
Oh, nice.
That will certainly help.
All right. Through the troll tunnel we go. Yep. Chimere leading.
Okay, so yeah, as I will ask for rolls once you actually get into the sort of danger zone. But where you are here, it's you're not seeing any trolls yet. But as you are moving, the sound is getting louder and louder. So how is everyone moving? You've got the pass without a trace, which is huge. But are any of you doing anything in particular to try and be stealthy as you hear them getting closer and closer?
I feel for Chimere, he would watch out for any, of course, any trolls or any rocks that he might step on. Small rocks that he might crack, or anything ahead. He's gonna basically move out the way. Just sweep out the way so no one else steps on them as he's.
And I follow right behind him.
All right, moving forward again.
Do any of you have a disadvantage on stealth checks, like from
Yeah,
your armor?
I think me and Mikil.
Yeah.
Oh, you got a +10, so that's something.
Okay, well that is good to know. As you are approaching here, I'll say when you see the first troll, you'll know.
Okay,
Gonna
I'll
make
be here
this
in this.
so dense. But as you are getting to that corner there, you will hear the sound is
Wait.
at its loudest. And it sounds like there's one right around the corner. So I will let you keep moving your tokens, but this is going to be the first of a few checks. So I will need the first stealth check from you here as you round this corner. But everyone will have a +10 to that.
Okay, everyone rolls. Stealth.
Yeah, everybody rolls.
Okay, but we got a +10. Let's do this. Okay.
That's
Wait a
not
second.
exactly good.
Kamala, it's automatically applying to you.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, I noticed. I was just testing.
Actually, for the next check, I'll prompt it so we can get a group.
Okay. The lowest was Gorm with a 14. Second lowest is a 19.
Yeah, you don't have to worry about the NPCs. We'll assume that they are. If you guys fail, they will fail. But as Gorm
Yeah.
might be making a bit of noise. What is happening? That describe for me the scene as you guys manage to get past the first troll, but some of you are going to have to help because Gorm does something to make some noise. So describe for me what happened here. You guys round the corner and notice a sleeping, snoring troll that is curled up in just in one of the little nooks of this cavern and seems to be fast asleep, but reminds you all of your childhood.
Yeah,
I would-
I
Oh, go ahead.
I just like try to go around to the left side of the party, and I just like the ground is uneven, so I just almost twist my ankle and just smack into the wall, so the metal hits the wall and it makes noise.
Yep. But to try to counteract that, like while the party is moving, Timer will tell Gorm to stop. At the moment when the troll makes loud snoring is when I tell Gorm to move.
Okay, nice. Yeah, so as Gorm crashes into the wall, the troll kind of like rolls over a bit in its sleep, but just as it's taking that deep snore, and it doesn't seem to notice. And you guys can move past that first little entryway there. You'll be able to tell that it's a dead end, that little cabin that it's sitting in. But as you round the next corner, you see an even bigger troll that is completely blocking the path. I mean, his full Snorlax right now, as this troll is like on its back, feet up against the wall, and is just taking up the entire cavern tunnel in front of you.
Yep, but I do see a small entrance headed this way.
Inside of which you see another sleeping troll. So at this point, the check is going to get a bit.
So make another check.
I'm going to prompt you for it now. Just one. Roll.
Oh, didn't add the modifier. Okay, that's 13.
I rolled extremely well this time.
Okay, so yeah, this check is to get past the sleeping troll that is like right in the middle, and just move past them. So how does Mikil nearly wake the troll?
I think he sees something in the distance that's shining, and then he just lets his inner child accidentally leak out like, "Ooh, a shiny rock!" It's and then someone, yeah, maybe someone covers my mouth, something like that.
Yeah, to be fair, these tunnels actually are, the dwarves are mining these tunnels for a reason. There probably are plenty of little shining rocks, and the temptation to start chipping away at the walls is probably strong. But yeah, the rest of you manage to pull Mikil through into the next tunnel, and there is another one there. So we're going to go for one more. But is there anything you're doing to move past this snore?
I imagine we're all kind of like moving single file with the Carmilla in the middle, since she has like the shadowy veil of Pass Without a Trace.
Then one last stealth check to get past, as you are getting real close to that. Oh,
Up.
this whole tunnel is sparkling, and Mikhail's clearly
Yeah.
not able to contain himself. But as you get there to that little junction, you can hear more snoring coming from up above. But Trymere, you would know that going down, basically past the troll that you've already passed, is the tunnel that leads into the building. The other tunnel will lead out towards the cliffside.
Okay. Yep. Trimer will lead the way down. Looking back, making sure everyone makes it through. But at this corner, Trimer stays here, and he's gonna be prepared. While stealthy, he's gonna be prepared to cast a command spell on the troll if he wakes up.
Okay.
After this last stealth check.
This is going to be the last stealth check. This is the highest DC of them so far, as you've already disrupted this troll.
It's fine.
Oh crap.
Yeah, that's not good.
I'm not seeing Chimera and
Yeah, I
as well.
noticed.
Yeah.
I can tell you that it's 31 because there was a 16 on the die.
Yeah, and mine was like it's over 20. That's for sure. I rolled a double digit on my die.
Okay, yeah, that's weird. I don't know why it's not. But yeah, so that means 2 of you passed and 2 of you. I'm going to just realize this is much harder when you've got even numbers. So I'm going to give it a check, and it has advantage on perception checks that rely on smell. So as you guys walk past, what do you think the troll might sniff out on the person of Gorm and Mikil?
Remora's blood.
Weak human.
Yeah, I imagine Mikkel is sweaty while Gorm is bloody from harvesting the Ramoraz stuff.
You calling me sweaty? That's rude. See,
It
I was
is
more
rude.
thinking the lines of the troll's blood I've been carrying on me for the last like 10 years.
Oh,
Yeah, that's on me as well.
Yeah.
There's 16, right, between the two of you. So as you are all just sneaking past this troll, it kind of turns its head and just like rolls its head towards you, and then you see it sniff at the air, and just its snore changes, and you can tell that it's kind of starting to wake up, and just as it like sniffs out, it is sniffing right at you guys, at the back of the pack there, Gorm and Mikil, and you just see it, one of its eyes starting to open, and it looks like it's about to see you any second. But because the other two succeeded, you've got a moment to react here before it sees you. But it does seem like it's waking up.
Yep. Trier was prepared. He was prepared for this. He's gonna cast a spell. He's gonna speak in giant because he assumes that hearing like the giant like accents from the callbots, he assumes and his old giant place. He's gonna speak in giant and use the word command, and what he'll say is he'll use the one word command sleep, and it will spend its turn doing that. So casting so. Oh crap! No. Oh, it just fails. My DC is 16. Oh my gosh!
It is a -1, so it got a 50. And with that, yeah, as it just starts waking up, it's like its eyes kind of open and look at Gorm and Mikhail for a second, and you both make eye contact with the troll, and then Trimir's words just wash over its ears, and it just like yawns a little bit, and then lies back down and goes back to sleep, like it doesn't seem to care that.
Oh my gosh! I had the -1 with save when rolled that 6. Like, oh man! Oh man! Oh, that was close. So he continue to move.
Yeah, no more stealth checks necessary. You have managed to get past the troll.
Man, that was
Skin of your teeth.
that was one clutch roll. All right.
Yeah, actually, I'll give you inspiration for that use of command.
Oh, yeah.
And as you guys make your way through the tunnel, you enter a chamber with more gold in it than any of you will have seen in, well, maybe on Trimir's life, but for sure in this game, or maybe any D&D game that we've run, you see a room filled with treasure. There are thousands, tens of thousands, hundreds of thousands of gold coins in this room. There
Oh
are
my.
artifacts, there's weapons and armor and jewels that just litter the ground, and the wall on the one side is completely broken, but on either sides of the break are these statues of what look like dwarves, and that are just sort of standing. They look like, and it's very Skyrim-esque kind of statues, but you've just walked into like clearly the treasure the kobolds were talking about.
Oh man. Out of character, Mikkel, do you have a bag of holding or no?
Funny you asked that. I do, but this smells fishy.
Do not touch anything except the lamp.
Yeah, can I do a
Take magic?
Yeah, let's take magic. It should. Okay, it's not one of my spells. That's interesting. I should have it.
Trimer has detect magic, I think.
Okay. I'll try making it.
Wait, actually, no, I do not. Actually,
I
do not
lied.
have
He
that.
doesn't have it.
He doesn't have it. That's an issue. I should have it though. If I
Yeah,
don't
and
remember incorrectly. That's the wrong thing.
The fuck is that?
Well, that's my archetype, but alright, it's the what's it called? The settlement thingy. I can use. Wait, is it?
Like the lieutenant thing?
Yeah, the lieutenant thing. I could cast detect magic.
Oh yeah, that's
Oh,
right.
true.
Those things
Yeah.
all broke, but you are right. That was one of the things you can do. We'll just say that you can cast that because all of those
Okay.
things.
Yep. And Oh yeah, and I would also like to use a feature from my archaeologist background. Historical knowledge. When I enter a ruin or dungeon, I can correctly assess its original purpose and determine its builders, whether those were dwarves, elves, humans, or other race. In this way, you could determine the monetary value of art objects more than a century old.
Okay, I will book that now. Okay, yeah. So as while Mikhail starts casting this spell, Trymere, you can definitely tell that this is not an elven building. This was built by dwarves. You can immediately tell that by the architecture and the sigils like on the ground. But what its original purpose was is hard to tell because it has seen some destruction. You can tell that this place is very old, and this is probably from some of the earliest dwarven settlements in Mordia. A lot of this could be wear and tear, but you can immediately tell that someone has decided to turn it into a treasury of sorts. And from what you've heard, you can make a history check with advantage to see if you can get a bit of additional information.
Okay.
DM, would a troll fit through the hole we just walked through?
And not the one that you just passed by. That one was definitely too big, but one of the smaller ones might be able to squeeze through.
What about the big one here, the big entrance?
But yeah, troll could easily get through like up at the top.
Okay.
That space looks massive. You're not sure what broke that wall down, but it's clearly this room is. You can see the mountains outside there. There's like you can see the cliff edge. But with your detect magic, Mikil, you notice that as you walked in here, there's a strange sort of reverberation, and no one really picks it up immediately. But as you cast that spell, the walls of this room light up and they glow. It seems like there are wards cast over this room all over the place. Like there are powerful. Uh, you're not sure what they do. If they are definitely protected wards. But I'll say you can give me an Arcana check or maybe a Nature. I think. Are you proficient in Nature?
No, I'm proficient in Arcana.
Yeah, then I think an Arcana check would make sense.
Okay.
Yeah, Arcana or Investigation, whichever.
Yep. And
Can
while Mattel
I,
makes what does my 18 history check get me?
Mikhail, I give you guidance?
What does it give me? 1d4?
1d4, yes.
God.
Do your human eye see?
It's only 23 though.
Yeah, over 20 is a good skill check for level 8 or
I have
7 party.
plus 11 in Arcana. That's not good.
Okay, so this Trymere and Mikkel both actually kind of arrive at the same conclusion here, as from sort of two different perspectives. But the two of you put together that this gold is very much real. Like this is real treasure. It's not an illusion or anything like that. But it is warded, and it is warded by draconic magic. You've heard rumors that there is a dragon living under this mountain, and you're pretty sure you've just stumbled into one of its hordes, like one of the caches of a horde. And looking at the amount of treasure in here, that is going to be one powerful dragon.
Oh. Okay. So basically, what Trimer gets and Mikkel say, they say that if we take the gold here, the dragon's gonna know.
Yeah.
Yep, and I wonder, is it like one big? Is it like a alarm spell? What? Is it like multiple alarm spells, or is it just one big alarm spell? Because Trimer has that in the spell list, alarm.
Yeah, technically, you don't know exactly what spell was cast, but I'll say with Mika's 23, you can tell that it is a guards and wards spell, which is at least 6th level.
Ooh, okay. Good thing Trimer has the spell magic. Okay, and would Trimer get that? The dragon who casted this would not know if it was the spell.
You can give me an Arcana check to see how that would potentially work.
Okay.
Yeah, well, let's.
Oh, can Mikkel make that Arcana check too?
Sure.
Oh damn it, the 7. Oh my gosh, we all both 3. Damn
Well,
it.
can I flash of genius myself? Just give me a +5.
Yeah, you can do that. Also,
Okay.
if you do that, you will. Yeah, both of you are kind of standing going, yeah, I don't know if that'll work. And then, Mikkel, with that flash of genius, you remember that this could just be a thing that dragons can do. Like most, a dragon's horde is very much connected to the power of the dragon. So it's not usually like it casts a spell on the treasure. It's usually integrally connected to its horde. However, you can tell that there is a spell cast on this particular treasure. So what you can tell is that this dragon must be a spellcaster, and dispelling it may be able to, if you can dispel it, you might be able to pretty much launder this gold, and uh, the dragon might still know that you've touched it, but the other sort of guards and things that he's placed on it, you might be able to remove.
Okay.
Okay.
Yep. Trimer can dispel it. He has to make ability checks, but he can dispel it. Do you guys still want to take the gold when we dispel and just go?
I mean, how much can my bag of holding carry? That's like what, 500 pounds? How much gold would that be? Well, Gorm, Camilla, what do you think? Should we hit and run this gold?
Yeah. But hold on. Let's explore. Let's see what this front door is about. Like, is that? Yeah. Let's explore the other rooms first before we decide to take the gold.
Just be careful. There might still be traps or
Yeah.
guards for that
Oh, be
matter.
careful. We need detect magic, Camilla. In case there are like any other magical traps.
Oh, there's just a dragon down there.
Oh, what? You saw a dragon?
Pamela, where you've approached there, you've found the other side of the Cobalt Tunnel, uh, and you can tell that this is where it kind of broke, and you can also see one of those crates that they had is kind of wedged in the side of the tunnel. It looks like they weren't able to pull it with them.
Ooh, but I see a stairway. It looks like it leads.
If this is a dragon horde, what's the chance that it's connected to the forge?
Probably very high, to be honest.
Yeah.
But
Does
for some
anyone want to
reason,
look at what's in the horde? Because I will say that may change your opinion. I know we're just looking at a map. Maybe that doesn't feel so impactful, but
oh god,
some crazy shit in that horde.
I would have probably taken a peek while they were scanning magically. Not touching. I'm not an idiot. Just looking.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can
Just
give me a
looking.
give a perception or an investigation. I'll say investigation will be with disadvantage if you're not touching.
Don't worry, I'm shit at investigation. I would have rolled it anyway. 25. For perception.
With that, I will reveal to you. You should be able to see in the items tab. If you look in loot, it's the ancient mithril dragon horde.
Oh gosh.
Oh god, no.
Yeah. We need Hjoran here. We need Hjoran's help.
Holy shit.
Yeah. We don't use encumbrance rules, so you can get creative with how you would try and move the stuff out of here. But yeah, this is the one time where you may want to consider encumbrance because
Yeah.
this is definitely
And
not something you can pick up and run with. It's would take some time to gather all this up.
and anyway, yeah, knowing that, I believe I think at this point we know that oh yeah, this is like the Forge or Mythal Dragon area. At this point.
Yeah, another question. Would Carmilla recognize the giant painting of a Goblin King?
Oh, of Guk. Oh god.
Is it like visible,
Absolutely
like
would.
hanged on the wall?
And if you click on it, you should be able to open up the description and see the painting. And I think it may be the best version of Gak I've done so far.
Why are the pillows depicting wormlings? I feel like this ancient dragon has some weird taste.
You love it.
You can see on those pillows that there are a number of different colors, and that the wormlings are of both chromatic and metallic colors. It seems like he's got a whole collection of all the chromatic dragons and all the metallic dragons.
Okay. Well, there's also a map showing the dragon's level in relation to the Frostforge entrance. I feel like we have to get we have to heist now.
Clearly, the only thing worth anything in this pile is the huge painting.
You can ask the dragon about it. Maybe he'll let you have it.
I feel like there's a lot of things that are worth it.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. Especially for Carmilla. I see weapons that she would like.
I see a rune that's quite nice. 2 runes even.
Yep.
Well, I guess we should probably investigate further before we plan our big heist.
Yep.
For some reason, I have a sneaking suspicion that that big hole in the treasury is there. So he
Yeah,
can
that's
fly
where the
into it.
dragon. Yeah,
where
that's
the dragon will come in.
Yeah. So, right now, as we're thinking about how to take this, let's see. Right now, I'm trying to see. We see a stairway and we see this door, correct? Yeah.
Yeah, it seems like these are very old and ruined structures, but it seems surprisingly clean here. It looks like it's probably been used, these corridors. And
Yep.
there is a large locked door, locked wooden door along this wall. And you can feel the cold breeze coming in from outside and sort of around this wall.
Cool. And Right now, I was gonna say. Oh yeah, so right now, just. Oh damn it! I forgot what I was gonna say, but anyway, yeah, we're just exploring through, seeing the entire building, as I see Miguel and or wait, Carmilla is like going on the side here.
Oh boy.
Camilla, you've walked out.
Okay, that just leads to the cliff edge. Oh yeah, I remember my question now. So right now is the map still showing this area as well of the ruins? What would I see beyond on the map beyond the lock?
That's where the two other rooms are. It seems like there's a larger room in front of you and then a smaller one down below.
Okay. Since it's locked, good thing I bought those thieves tools earlier, so Trimir will attempt to use the thieves tools he used to unlock the door. Okay, where is that? These tools. Okay, here we go. Inventory. Okay, these tools. So, okay. Oh yeah, I assume Mikhail has well. So
Yeah. First, Mikhail, do you see anything magical with the door before we start touching it?
True. Yeah.
Okay, blow up the smithereens.
That would be less than ideal.
oh wait, hold on, wait a minute. I have that dwarven made key I found in the journal.
Yeah, just don't touch the door yet.
Can I use the dwarven key I found in the journal, DM?
Yeah, you can try, but your party is telling you not to do anything yet. I think they want to investigate the door first.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, Tech Magic should still be on. Does that see anything? If not, I'm gonna just try to do an investigation check.
I will say you can tell that you can sense that there is magic on the other side of the door. Like in that room, there is some faint sense of magic, but there's no spells on this door. It's not glowing at all. It seems non-magically locked.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. Time to use that key I found.
Hold on. I'm just gonna
Okay.
step back.
Okay.
Roll a D100 for me.
Oh, me? Want me to do that?
Yeah.
Okay. D100. I'm gonna assume high rolls are good. That's what I.
Assume nothing.
Oh no.
Assume
14.
nothing.
Nothing is true. Everything is permitted.
You slip the key into the lock, and you turn the key, and it sticks, and you rattle it, but this key is not for this lock.
Ah, okay, damn it. Okay, these tools it is. Okay, where are my these tools? Okay, D tools. Yep, you use D tools. Yeah. Ability check.
Guide Trimir.
Okay,
May this
yeah.
holy Aegir's magic somehow help you unlock the door.
Yeah, I'll say Aegir's magic helps you here as you're shuffling around looking for your thieves' tools. You hear a noise on the other side of the door, as you rattled it with the key. You hear a voice going, "Huh?"
Oh.
Doesn't say anything, but there's definitely a voice on the other side. And with a 13, you rattle it even louder. You are going to get another attempt before you break the lock, but you've broken your first little lockpick there. Got to take another one from your set.
Listen for the sound.
Mikhail, can you do it?
I don't think I can do it.
I think you're better than me. I got only a +4.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Yeah, I have a +2 at best.
I have a +7.
Yeah, you're better than me. I got a +4. All right, get Gorm, guide Mikhail.
And unless you know, we heard the voice and we don't want to continue touching the door.
I mean,
No,
that
I
would
say
be
we-
smart.
No, no. If this it like the tale we heard, it's a frost giant held prisoner, so we gotta check.
Okay. Oh, here goes nothing.
Yep, you got D4 from. Oh,
Okay.
Or
That
you
was
can
a
edit
crit.
if you want, but
Yeah, fuck it. A D4, that'll be 30.
a 30. Yeah.
You definitely you with ease and like a practiced craftsman, you are able to click the lock open, and yeah, you can open the door at your leisure. You should see the button.
Okay, well, arms ready. I'm opening the door.
oh,
The keeper. Well. Oh.
oh,
If it's Dungeon Keeper, just hope it's not the EA version, because then you have to
Close
pay
it
so
and leave.
many.
You you open the door and you see sitting at the end of a table with some candles on one side and a like cup in front of him, what looks like, and I'll just open it for a moment so you can actually see again. But you see a massive, what looks like a giant. It's hard to tell at first. This hunchbacked, one-eyed giant that is sitting with an axe in his hands, like he's looking at the door as you open it. He's clearly aware that you're moving in, but has this look of complete dumbfounded, like confusion on his face, and he goes, "Hey, you're not meant to be here," and stands up onto strangely short legs. Like this, you're not entirely sure what this creature is. He looks half giant. Maybe it is a kind of giant. Maybe it's a kind of troll. You're not entirely sure. But are you guys just closing the door again as you see him, or were you?
What language
Oh,
is he
yeah.
speaking in? Did he speak in common?
Sorry, what? No, you would have said that in giant.
Oh, okay. So few understands.
Well, he seems quite
Trymere
dumb,
understands.
so you could probably try and bullshit him.
Yeah, Trymere understands. Want him to talk.
Just act like you belong there and berate him or talk down to him.
Oh yeah, I guess so. Trymere just goes, yeah, he'll. All right, yep. Trymere just shrugs, but says, okay, all right. It says, and he says in giant, oh, hello there.
You puny lot not meant to be here. Go away. You're not wanted.
Yes, I can see that. But who are you, stranger? If what, are you? What about you? Are you not meant to be here?
Keep us here to keep the door's locked. You're not meant to come inside. And you can, as you kind of step into the room, you take a glance around and you notice that on the other side here there is another door in this room, but there are massive chains that are kind of strewn across the door, and like that door is locked as well, but heavily locked. That seems like where the magic was come from, and there is a glowing light that seems to be coming from underneath the door. But as you are stepping into the room, he gets up from the table and just lumbers towards you, like he's trying to stop you from coming.
Tromir, you wouldn't happen to have any magic that can make other people understand languages?
No, I do not have the tongue, so I do not have that.
That's an issue.
Yep. And so Trimer will point towards that door, unlock door, and says, "What's that door there?" In giant.
It's no business of yours. Get out of here, elf. And he,
Oh, at that at that Trimer immediately he uses a bonus action to convert some sorcery points, so he can use so he spends a second level to gain sorcery points back. Let me add that.
Whatever you're thinking of, I don't like it.
Right, sorcery points. So yeah, it's 3 now, converting second level to 3 sorcery points back. Primer will once again point towards that door and says, "You know that door there? He's going to use the spell command again, but this time he's oh wait, hold on. He's going to use his meta magic heightened spell, and he's going to use command on the keeper and speak in giant. He's going to use with the one command spell, so heightened, so he has disadvantage on whiz save, and the giant he's going to speak the one word command unlock while pointing at the door.
Okay.
Yep, so disadvantage. So roll again.
okay.
I
That
use
was all.
heightened.
Just
So-
relax.
Oh, damn it!
He goes, "No, you get out. What you don't?" And then he switches to very, very broken common as he just says, "Get gone."
Oh,
Oh,
okay,
damn
okay, yeah. Now I get it. Yeah, yeah. Okay. Should have said so to begin with.
And I sure. Damn it! You guys sure about this?
Go invisible.
Okay.
I wonder how smart this guy is. Can I like
Insight.
insight? Guess so.
Yeah,
I'm
you
not
can
good
give
at
an insight
though.
check. Insight or Arcana, it's a
Oh, I can't.
for
Okay.
information you might be.
Well, that's a 17 for insight.
Okay, well that's a success. You would be able to tell that, yeah, Trimer's spell clearly didn't have the effect he was going for here. But he doesn't seem completely like once he actually speaks in common, you can tell he's definitely more intelligent than a troll. He looks like he might be some sort of a half giant, maybe a half dwarf. There's like it's a strange combination that he's got going on here. Clearly, something went horribly wrong. He's deformed, but he's not completely incompetent. He and from the gestures that you're seeing him make, he clearly his job is to keep people away from that other door. He's like guarding that door, and you've just wandered in here, and he's trying to push you guys out. But yeah, you can also tell that that spell, were he completely stupid, probably you saw how well it worked on the troll 10 minutes ago. It definitely had no effect on it.
Yeah, I guess Trimir will also get this idea, and as he's being pushed, Trimir will ask, like in Giant, were you the dwarf that was here last time?
Say again.
Basically saying, were you the dwarf that was here last time? In Giant.
You're asking this to the keeper. I feel like I'm as confused as he is.
Yeah. Like basically, like did you see a dwarf essentially, or are you the dwarf? Like he's wondering that.
I'm only half dwarf, not a full dwarf. What are you blind?
Oh, well, we
Got
heard
you
that
there.
there was a dwarf that came here, but didn't know what became of him.
Lots of dwarves in the mountain now. If you don't like dwarves, you're gonna have to go somewhere else. And if you don't go somewhere else, I'm gonna have to squish you.
At this, okay, Terry will just shrug and at this point, he's gonna like kind of quickly turn the corner and gonna cast invisibility. You know what? I'm gonna try one of you guys' suggestions. Cast invisibility on himself, and immediately kind of run in before he closes the door.
I mean, he can see all of you. As you are running in, he's moving up to the door. You can give me a stealth check with advantage to try and slip past him and make
Okay.
this maneuver. But he's seeing the rest of you as well, and peering his one eye through there. You can tell he's not like a cyclops. He's just his one eye is clearly shut. But
Yep.
yeah, as Primate disappears and slips past, he kind of pokes his head through the door and looks at the rest of you. What do you want?
I'll try speaking in Dwarvish to them. Oh, nothing. We're just passing by. We'll leave you be now.
Yeah, good. He says in his broken common again, and he seemed to understand you a little bit.
I'll just close the door for him.
Oh my!
Well, good luck to Tromir.
Yep. Good luck to me.
You hear the loud clank of him locking the door again, and
Oh boy.
going, must have forgot last time. And he just turns around and lumbers back towards the.
Okay.
Primate, you are now locked in the room with this giant, and there is a much more heavily locked door to your south.
Primer is he's gonna put his ear towards the door. Can you hear anything?
You can give me a perception check.
Okay. Perception. Oh, 21. Oh, 22.
With a 22, you hear some shuffling, like something has just moved around in there, and you can tell that the chains and things that are on this door, there is clearly a prisoner in there. It's and you just sort of hear the shuffling of someone coming to the door to see what the hell was just going on outside, and then moving into the back of the room again. You can't see anything through the door, but you hear them moving, and you hear the sound of some wood scraping around as they reposition. But from what you're looking at, it looks like this is some sort of a jail cell that has been set up here with the keeper to stand guard.
Okay. Primer once again. He's gonna try the door and key again if it works on that door.
Okay, there's like 6 or 7 different chains across the door, so there's loads of different locks. There's
Damn. I would.
you can
Man, I
start
sure
trying
wish.
that key if you want, but I mean, you can roll another D100 if you like, but
Okay.
chances of it being for this is pretty slim.
5. I don't know if that's low as good.
Yeah, no, that there's definitely no chance that that key fits into any of these locks, especially because these locks, as you get closer, you can tell are enchanted. There is definitely a magical aura coming from this room, and yeah, that's probably what Mikhail pointed out before, but that is all you're able to tell for the moment.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
I'll let you consider that for a second. As meanwhile we go back into the corridor, and you guys hear that door lock again. And yeah, Trymere is no longer with you, but
Yep, but you did see him as invisibility on himself and going.
you saw him cast invisibility on himself, and then you didn't see anything. So
Well, now what?
Well, I was hoping we could maybe bullshit him if he was stupid enough, but unfortunately, he does seem to be kind of smart.
I mean, he's like average human intelligence. I'll put it that way. He's no genius
Hmm.
compared to trolls. It's like they're more like wild animals. This guy, he seems like probably has a regular brain.
Well, so basically, Trim is stuck in there unless we kill this keeper.
Or
then
unless
again, if
we make him open the door again and then Tyrimir sleeps out.
True.
Would we have seen all of the locks on the door there? From the entrance?
I mean, if if you could see the other door from you were standing on the map, then yes, that's quite obvious that there's chains all over the door. So if you peeked your head in there, you would have seen it. It's really the only sort of feature in that room. There's some. The rest of it looks like it's all old and out of use. He's just sitting on a little chair, the little wooden table.
Well, let's hope we can lockpick 7 locks. Unless there is something else we can do.
Oh,
I mean, there's a wall on here, which I don't know if any of you have any explosives.
oh,
Can't say I do. I think I'm carrying everything we always find, so that's probably a no.
That's fair.
Unless you want to start peeking slowly at the wall.
Well, I do have a pickaxe. I think. Do I? Or I can just procure them. I mean, should we? I feel like it's gonna attract his attention though if we start doing that. But
yeah,
it would be kind of funny.
yeah, do that.
Well, they told us to not to leave the room, and we did.
Oh,
He didn't say anything about picking at the wall, although it might take us a while.
Yep. I wonder, are you gonna sing a tune while you mine at the wall? Like you're picking at the wall, like singing some kind of tune.
Oh, that's an accident. I can try cooking something, and it might attract his attention. Non-violently, but so it will the other 5 trolls that roam the area.
can't really have that.
No.
Actually,
What are we
Gorm,
gonna
as you say that, please make a survival check for me, or a perception check. Your
Is it
passive
troll related?
perception is
Perception.
18, right? So is it all-
Yeah. 18.
Okay, yeah, you can make a survival or a perception. And no, it's not troll related. And
I mean, like, I have advantage on. Actually, it's for tracking. Never mind.
yeah, well then that it will.
No, it's
The
it's
point of
regard. It
tracking-
relates to. I believe. It's only for undead, in demons, and
Fiends.
fiends, undead, and the angels. The other side. So unless it's related to one of those three, it's normal roll.
Well, I'll say make it with advantage because I mean I don't. I'll take the role that is relevant.
Okay.
Well, pretty. So you will notice that there is outside the door that you're standing. You notice a small piece of meat that is the same kind of meat um that you got from the kobolds. You just see like some little sort of crumbs and morsels, and you realize that this is where they stole crates from. It, those crates probably belong to that big guy with the food that you saw. You're like, oh, that wasn't kobold food. That that was feeding this dude for sure. And and you can tell that yeah, he probably doesn't have any food because the kobolds just stole it. But with a 28, you also, when the door was open, you got this very strong sensation from the inside of that room of divine magic, like a just a strange, almost familiar scent that passes over you, and
Not sure I like it.
it reminds you vaguely of Svenja.
Is this God of War Ragnarok all over again?
What they're eating,
Overall,
Sonia?
Is that tear locked up inside?
No, if that was the moment and Svenja wasn't actually here, and I was doing that, the reveal of her whole freaking the involvement of Tia and everything. No, but you do get a strange sense that if there is something locked up in there, that might be something giving off that energy. Because the dude that you just saw on the other side of the door definitely doesn't look like he was blessed.
Yeah, I'll say that whatever is locked in there might be it's somewhat divine. Maybe another Valkyrie like we met before. There is a good reason. Most like there are so many locks, although I would assume someone that gives off such magic could just break through them. Maybe they're magical or something. But yeah, the kobold stole his food, so maybe can I cook for him and he gives me information back. Does anyone else here speak giant?
Yep. Besides Tramer, anyone else?
Nobody understands Dwarvish.
And he was speaking broken common to you. Like he does. It did seem like he understands common. It's just not his first language, at least.
I'll walk to the door and say, "You know food. I can cook."
You hear him lumbering and getting up again. Makes his way to the door. You You have food.
Yes.
Food for the keeper. And you hear that lock starting to kind of jostle again. But you can make a persuasion check if you want to try and like properly convince him to open this door.
Yep. While he's doing that, Trimer's gonna look at his pockets or like where he's putting his keys, essentially, where the keys are.
Okay, let's get the persuasion check first. See if he's actually reaching for this. Oh, and that he is, and you'll see him taking a s- a ring of keys that I mean it's quite large for a normal person, but it's just hooked onto his belt, and you can see that uh, there are only two keys on the belt, and and he fumbles with the lock and I mean uses the wrong one at first, and then second time opens it, but he he's still kind of holding it in his hand, just starting to put it back as he swings open the door and peers through again. Going,
So yes. Oh, go ahead.
yeah, so he's got a ring of keys with two keys on them, and he's peering in to see what food Gorm has to offer.
Okay, so I see him use one key and right now for the locked door here, and right now I think the other key.
Sorry, I didn't hear any of that. Say again.
Oh no, I was just saying. Okay, I see him use one of the keys to unlock the door, that door right now. I assume, and right now just Trimer assumes that the other keys for the very locked and barred door. That's what Trimer assumes.
I mean, you can assume that. I don't want to give you all the all the
Yeah,
answers.
that's what I assume.
Yeah, I will say Trymere has realized that it is magically locked, the other door, and there are definitely more than one. There's more than one keyhole on that door, so there's you would know that it's a gamble if that one other key is going to open all of those locks. But right now, he has opened the door again. He's taking up the entire door frame as he's kind of sticking his body into it. His hunch is just taking up most of that door frame as he's just looking down at you, Gorm. Just going, "What you got then? Oh, stupid little kobold stole my snacks. This is not going to be back for hours."
Some fish, lot of removers.
Eating too much memorized lately, but I do with some fish. I've been down the coast and don't know when. And you see he his his one eye sort of softens like as he looks at you and genuinely seems quite excited about some fish.
I can cook, but I want to know what's behind the door. I think it's fair.
All right, you cook a good meal. I'll tell you all about it. Come on in. You can start a fire in here.
Okay.
And he looks around and looks at the rest of the group. He goes, "Where'd the other elf go? Did I scare him away?"
I think you scared them away.
Yeah. Oh, I have that effect on people. That's why they hired me. And he turns around and happily goes back to the table where he sits down on a chair that's entirely too small for him to be. But yeah, he welcomes you into the room and just says, "But stay away from that door, otherwise I'll have to introduce you to Betsy here." And he just taps on the axe that he leans against the table.
Yeah, wouldn't dream of it. Go grab like this log here and use it to start a fire. Try like to place the fire between him and the door, so it might obstruct a bit when it's alight. And I'll cook. I actually have spices this time.
Yeah, sorry, where did you want to put the fire?
Yeah, about
Yeah.
there.
Okay, cool. Are the rest of you following Gorm inside, or are you waiting out in the corridor?
Yeah, I'll join him. Might as well.
It'll be a bit weird, but I'll take like 2 sticks to make a cross and then put the fish on it, like open it up. Put some salt, pepper, maybe some garlic powder, and then cast the all reliable. Where is it? Magic spit. To let it spin around while it's cooking. I'll make my cooking tools check.
Yeah, this guy's transfixed. You're still not sure if he's some kind of ogre or something, but he looks quite happy as he sits and watches you. He will say, "Where are you lot from anyway? Don't get many humans and elves up here on the mountain."
The elves are from up north. I won't even try to pronounce where they're from because I don't remember. But we are from Brodovik.
Never heard of it. I don't think you're meant to be up here, you know. Father, I mean, Master would be very upset.
Oh,
Oh,
no. That's not good.
Well, would
We
you
have party
tell?
inspiration. We have party inspiration. I think fucking it up at this point is a bad idea. Oh, we have the last one. Oh no.
like I don't know. Are you sure? I don't think it's that. But then like he's getting cooked. He's getting cooked food. That's all.
I have inspiration, but I'll ask him. Like, would you tell your master, considering we're giving you food? You know, Gorm over here is a very good chef.
Well, if he's as good as you say, then maybe we can keep this between us. Yeah,
Yep.
you can tell you've been carrying this fish in your pack for a little bit now, so
Yep.
it's up to you to use that inspiration.
Yeah, I don't think you should.
Well, can I give him my inspiration?
Yeah.
Okay. Use my inspiration. Gorm.
It can be lower than a 2, right? Right?
Right?
Depends.
No, no. No, depends. Don't need your negativity here.
No
Okay.
negativity.
That's
Yeah.
better.
Okay, yeah, so you remember some of the essential herbs and spices that about your special blend of uh, fish spice and yeah, turn that meal around as the room starts to fill with this delicious smell and yeah, sure you're all getting a bit hungry at this point. It is actually almost,
Yeah.
it's about 1:30 at this point. And
Yep. While this is cooking, Timer is gonna go over the door and speak in Chinese, whispering, "Hello, are you there?" The keeper is distracted.
you can, I'll say, give me a persuasion check as you, yeah, whispering at this point. I'm not sure you, if you're trying to avoid the keeper from hearing you, you're still gonna have to stage whisper a little bit. So let's see, a persuasion check from you to see if you can communicate with the person on the other side.
Okay, come on. Woo, 27.
Okay, yeah, there's you pick your moment while they are in mid conversation, and you will hear again some shuffling on the other side, and then you'll kind of feel a weight move against the door, as if something has just leaned up against it, and you'll then hear 3 small knocks as someone knocks on the other side of the door, but you don't hear them speak back to you.
Uh, uh, Primary will just say, I can hear your knocks," and he'll just say, "If you can't speak, 1 knock for yes, 2 knock for no." And he said, "Yep." And how does this?
You get 1 knock back.
Okay, yes, okay. Primary will say, "We heard tale that a frost giant was imprisoned here. Are you that frost giant?"
You hear 2 knocks.
"Oh no. Oh, you are not a frost giant. Okay." Okay, and with that, Primary will say, "Are are you a medium-sized creature like a human or elf?"
In D&D terms, that makes sense.
Yes.
So it's like a weird thing to ask someone, "Are you a medium-sized creature?"
Yeah.
There's like a
Yeah.
hesitation, and then one like hesitant knock that comes back like, "I think so, yeah."
Uh, hmm. At this time, it was okay. Thinking what to do. Like yes, no questions are answer to questions are difficult. Uh, yeah. Primer will ask. We'll say this is a dwarven rune I recognize, but are you are you a dwarf? Like Timer will ask that.
There's 2 knocks again.
Oh no. Okay, no.
Yeah, while I'm cooking, I'll just ask, Mr. Keeper, is there a reason whatever is behind that door is a bit divine? It's a few hell of a locks if that's what you're regarding.
Well, sorry, I don't know if she's divine, but I don't think you can cook her up. Father, I mean, Master would be very angry. She's one of his finest in the collection, you know. And I've been told never let that one out. If we did, it could be the end of the whole world.
Oh boy.
Might be a bit of an exaggeration, but Master was protective over this world, you know.
all of that gold we saw back there his?
Yeah, all the gold and gems and all of that. This is just one of his collections, so he's got them all over the world, he says.
Yeah, hearing this conversation in the background. Yeah, Trimer. Yeah, at this point, so it's not a dwarf, like a medium-sized creature. Mm-hmm. Huh. That Trimer will ask. He will say, "I'm gonna try to get get age out of you." He's gonna ask. Okay, let's see the name of this. Okay, Trimer will ask, "Do you know Laura?"
So you keep disappearing.
Oh.
Do you know what?
Yeah, Trimer. Trimer is gonna try to gauge how old she is. Trimer will ask, "Do you know Laura Fax?"
There is a long pause, and then there is one knock.
Okay. Okay. All right. Yeah. And before asking that question, like Trimer does say that he's gonna try to gauge how old she is, but okay. And Trimer is hesitant because of how the keeper said, like, end of the world. Like, oh my gosh, what is this? Like, who is this prisoner? Yep. So go back to Gorm, because that's all Trimer is gonna ask.
While this is happening, is Kamala just giving Sven some treats or something outside? What are you doing out there? You're just keeping watch.
Yep, she is taking the role of keeping watch to ensure that there is no one that is like trying to like sneak up on the party.
Okay, you can actually give me a perception check that'll sort of last while you are keeping watch. If anything approaches, I will roll stealth against that.
Oh crap!
I'm just saying if anything approaches, but a 19 is pretty good. You don't hear anything for now, but you are able to overhear the conversation happening on the inside quite clearly. As the fish is about ready to serve, and you've got you've definitely got him drooling here. His appetite is seems like I'm not sure how much fish you have with you. I'm not sure how many fresh ingredients you're spending there, but yeah, this is a big lad to feed.
I'll give him 3 fish. I think the party will have to make do with Remora's meat for the time being. And we've been eating fish for a very long time anyway.
Yeah, to be fair, you give him the share that Hyorin has been eating. It's like it's not that.
Oh, hello. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you now.
Oh, okay, there we go. Oh yeah, I was mentioning Trimer's asking the prisoner another question, saying, "Is this the Frost Forge we heard so much about this place?"
There's 3 knocks on that one.
Oh, okay. Chimera assumes she doesn't know. Okay. Okay, Treenox is I don't know. Okay, got it. That's what Chimera says in response to that.
We know that the horde is Dragon Horde, right?
Yes.
Yeah, well, while I'm handing in the fish, I'll ask him how is it to serve a dragon? It doesn't really look like it can fit through the hole in the wall, but maybe you did it?
Oh, well, I don't get out much. Got to stay here and keep watch all day, every day. It's better than where I was, and Master usually brings me food when the kobolds don't run off with it. It's nice to have some company, though. I must be honest. I thought I was going to have to squish that elf earlier. Oh, I hope I didn't scare him too bad.
He'll be fine.
Oh, hope he doesn't run into Master. Uh, Master's not too keen on the elves.
Is there an elf behind the door?
I don't know if she's an elf. Pretty like an elf, but like an elf had wings, you know? Like,
Oh.
Sorry, no what?
I see.
Yeah.
Can you say again, DM? You said not pretty like an elf, but
he said pretty like an elf, but like an elf with wings.
At this, Trimer will ask through the door, "Are you a Valkyrie? Are you a Valkyrie?" That's what he asked.
There is again a long pause and then one nod.
Okay. Confirmation.
You know, I think she might be quite a good singer too, but Father says I shouldn't let her speak or nothing. That she got to stay quiet. You make sure of it.
Okay. Yeah. Anyway, that's I think Trimer will just like give confirmation of the questions that he's going to whisper toward Corman Mikkel. The questions he answered, asked, yada yada. Like there's a Valkyrie behind that door, and I don't know why she's in this, other than what the keeper said. End of the world. I was like, what? Huh.
there is a divine elf looking with wings creature behind that door.
Yeah. Confirm Valkyrie. Yes.
No, I'm talking to the keeper.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you hear Primary whisper that in your ear as he goes, yeah, something like that. I'm not sure what she is.
There is a Valkyrie locked up behind
that's
that door.
Yeah. Valkyrie. That's the word. Father says she's very dangerous. I mean, Master says she's very dangerous.
Well, they are known to be very capable fighters.
She got to do much fighting without her weapons or her magic. So, don't worry. You're safe here. Keeper will keep her in line.
Okay. Yeah, Pirate Whisper is too. Like what the kind of like, oh, like the weapons we saw in the treasure room. Oh, those must have been her weapons. Yeah. Timer will say, I'll return to the treasure room and decide there. And Timer will say, he'll say, basically to the door, like we'll be back right now. The treasure room we saw, like he'll mention the weapons, like the. Right now, he thought that there was two short sword weapons, and asked if those weapons were hers in the treasure, at the pile of treasure.
Okay, sorry. I don't quite understand what you just said. Are you talking to her again? You're trying to ask her if those are.
Yeah, those two like short sword weapons he saw, Frostbrand and that legendary weapon. Like were those two weapons hers?
Yeah, she knocks 3 times. I don't know how you're communicating that to her in character because you're saying those two legendary items. Like, yes, you ask if there's two short swords. She just knocks 3 times.
Okay. Okay. Nonetheless, Trimer will mention that it'll go back outside to decide what will happen now. And Primer finally says to the door, like, "We'll be back. We need some planning on how to free you."
It's just one sad knock, and then you hear more shuffling from.
Yeah. Okay. Yep. Primer will turn to the hallway, and the concentration on visit, or he'll keep. Oh wait, no, he'll keep it at the moment until it ends. Okay. All right, Gorm and Miguel, the stage is yours. In cooking this giant food and whatever questions you have left.
Are you also in charge on guarding the gold?
No, not really. I mean, I'm supposed to chase away anyone that comes up here, but I mean, no one's really dumb enough to steal the gold, are they? I think some have tried, but Master will know, and he's not that far away. He can get up here and lickety split.
Well, the kobolds are planning on it.
Well, then maybe Pop's can eat them, and finally we can be rid of those little nasty buggers.
Well, I'm out of questions. Miguel?
quite a
Well,
lonely
wait.
job being a keeper here.
Oh yeah, it's not too bad. I mean, I've not known much else work to be honest, but this passes the time. What are you lot doing up here anyway? I mean, you're not to steal the gold, are you?
Yeah. Once
We're
we
actually
realized, yeah, go ahead.
we're a famous band of mountaineers. You probably haven't heard of us since you don't go outside. But we explore mountains for fun.
You're famous, really? Well, that must be why this is such good fish. Is this from somewhere exotic?
Precisely. And so we saw a mountain before us and we thought, let's climb that. And now we're here talking to you. I don't think we've ever caught your name. What's your name, lad?
Oh wow. I'm the keeper.
Keeper.
Yeah, that's my name.
That's your name. Did your master give that to you?
Yeah. I mean, that's what he calls me. No one else never calls me nothing.
Well, that seems a bit sad, doesn't it? I think we should find your name, lad.
Like a name. What are your names? Maybe I can have one of yours.
Well, I am Mikil, and my compatriot cooking your fish, who cooked your fish, is Gorm. The elf you scared away is Tremere. And then we
What
have,
about
you
the
know,
sick one outside?
Kind of peers his head around where Kamila's still standing, just Sven having basically given up trying to eat you by now. He's finally starting to settle.
that's Sven. He got his foot crushed by a rock actually, so I don't think he's gonna make it.
Poor fella. Lots of rocks fall around here.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
I mean, you could take his name, be something to remember him by.
I don't know. He seems like the shittest of the lot.
Probably just the most unluckiest.
No one no bad luck.
That is true. Do you have any ideas, Gorm?
Jormund.
Yeoman. Yeoman the Keeper. I like that.
I like that too. Oh my.
Alright. Henceforth, you shall be known as Yeoman the Keeper.
Hey, I said real.
Oh, thanks, guys. I never thought I'd have a name.
And now you do.
yeah, he seems thoroughly chuffed and is kind of just picking up the last of his meal here. But yeah, are you guys going to sit around and chat with now to be known as Yorman the Keeper? Or yeah, are you trying to start packing up here?
I'll ask him what does he know about the Frost Forge. You know, he's stuck here, but it's a pretty famous thing.
Well, yeah, you can't go there, of course, but that's where Master lives.
So there is no way to activate the forge again.
Not allowed to activate it. Master's gone to great lengths to stop anyone from doing that. Said something about the folly of man, or I couldn't figure out what man's folly was. Thought it was inappropriate.
Yeah, that makes sense. I'm out of questions.
Me too, to be honest.
Yep. So ready to exit and discuss what the party what to do.
It was so nice meeting you boys. You're welcome back anytime. I would like to try some more of your mountaineering delicacies. But
Oh, that sounds
yeah, try to avoid my pops because he's can be temperamental to folk roaming about these mountains.
Right. Thank you for the warning, Yeoman. Take care, buddy, will you?
Bye bye.
Yeah, I think at this point, time will disable invisibility.
How about we step away from the door?
Yep.
That's a very good idea.
Yeah, the door latch again behind you, and you hear the grumbling of Yomant now happily going back. It seems he's enjoyed this interaction and has no idea you communicated with the Valkyrie.
Yep. Yeah. So. Yep. All right. So what should we do at this point? Should we talk with this little dragon or no? That's out of the question.
Of course.
Of course, yes, talk, or of course, no talk.
Of course, talk.
Okay.
Talk. Right, Carmela?
Talk.
Talk. Is that like talk?
We can just remind him
Only-
that it may be the most important day for him, but for us, it's just a Tuesday.
Oh, that's deep.
It's Wednesday actually, but yeah. Well, the easiest way to talk to him is either going to the forge or grabbing the gold. You said it's protected. You'll probably know if someone grabs it.
You want me to dispel the alarm of it?
Let's wait a bit on that. Like, I feel like if we do try and take the gold, there's a chance we could fight Yeoman, and I don't feel like fighting someone who I just gave a name to, or well, Gorm gave a name to.
I thought by taking the gold, it will trigger the spell and it will let the dragon know that we are here.
Yeah, but I'm saying I can dispel it.
Yeah, but if you want to talk to the dragon, there is no need to dispel it.
Okay.
True, but if we do that, we'll have an angry dragon to talk to.
Well, from what I understand, he will be angry either way.
Yep, so
It's
you want to bring
talking about
Hyorin back here?
What?
I don't think Hyorin can sneak around 5 trolls.
No, that's what I mean. That we can't really sneak around. Like basically, if the possibility of fighting the dragon comes on the table, we need Hyorin at our side.
Yeah, basically. So that's kind of out of the question.
Oh, what is?
Trying to get your run up here.
Well, Trimer. Well, if we prepare, Trimer can cast Fly on Hyorin, and basically, like I can imagine, he's flying and carrying us all of us towards the forge of the outside entrance. Yeah. Plus, it's an ancient dragon. We're also very confident in our abilities.
I probably missed the session that you guys were talking about it, but why did we go down here?
We wanted to ignite the Frost Forge again, but the dragon is apparently against that.
Yeah, but we were told that we can get to the forge through here, because I don't see any way to the forge from here.
This you guys have actually you've just discovered this, like you've stumbled onto this place. You guys went to where the dwarves had been mining, and they had opened up. So that was the part that you missed, Gorm, was that they were going to give you a tour around the tunnels, and then you went down, and there was a Draugr attack, and they were dealing with the Draugr attack when you guys arrived, and then you jumped in and helped them with that, and then you fought through all the skeletons and into the room where the giant was, and then you slipped away in down one of the tunnels, and it's all of this is unexplored territory to the dwarves. So they've been mining, and they kind of accidentally broke into that elven settlement that has got tunnels leading into these dwarven ruins, and all of this is unexplored.
Okay.
So Thrain and them are probably unaware of what's going on here.
Yeah.
They probably don't know about any of this.
Should we report back to Train? Tell him what we encountered. The prison Valkyrie, and then basically ask about the half giant woman that does speaking about evolving perhaps this place. What do you guys think? Or do you guys still want to take some of the treasures here, or no? Right now, I think
dispel it for sure, but we will have to sneak around again through all the trolls, assuming they're still asleep.
Yeah. Yeah, Trimer can dispel it. If we are taking stuff, I think we should take the weapons first. If that may help us. What do you guys think?
Could work.
Should we take stuff or no?
I mean, I'm always down for taking stuff.
Yeah. What about freeing the Valkyrie? What are you freeing the Valkyrie here?
Yeah, the logs might just be magically locked.
Yeah, it's probably too hard for us to deal with.
I mean, the keeper has the keys. So.
True, but
what do you
that
guys
would
think?
mean we would have to fight them. Unless
Yeah.
you want to try and steal it.
Yeah, we don't have to kill him. Like we can't knock him out. But at the same time, you're gonna lose the friendship you made with him if you do so. Cool. quite a mess we are in. We're dealing with ancient mythical dragon who has a Valkyrie imprisoned here. But we've
Technically,
made
we are in no mess until we do something about this. Then we will be in a mess.
True, true.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you guys so far successfully managed to avoid triggering anything.
Yeah. I wonder, with hearing about the that the Yorkman keeper, he says can't have to keep her silent, the Valkyrie silent, like not speaking. Can I make like a history or religion check, like wondering, who could this Valkyrie be if they are being silent for some reason, and like basically end of the world kind of stuff. And how do you
Yeah,
make
so
that?
you can make history, nature, or arcana to figure out.
I'll do Arcana. Come on, big roll. Just like the nat 20 I made on history involving the first elf. I rolled a nat 20. Let's hope this is a big roll again. I'll do Arcana. Ooh, that's a 19.
So you would know that the magic that you felt coming from there, there's a good chance that the reason she was knocking is because she's been silenced somehow, like maybe she's under the silence spell. You could definitely hear movement of like the wood and stuff
Mhm.
in that room. So the room isn't completely silenced, but she seems to be muted at least.
Yeah.
And with the
Mhm.
19, you know that there are you haven't interacted with many Valkyries, but the you know that they are rumored to have an ability that their voice is incredibly powerful. That if she were to scream, she could completely destroy like this whole side of the mountain with the power of her voice. It's
Oh yeah.
it's one of those
Yeah.
things that it's like a legendary story, but uh yeah,
Yeah.
that might be why she's been silenced, is so she can't use that power.
Yeah. Like the Marvel character Black Bolt. Is that his name? Like the power of his
Yeah,
voice.
yeah, pretty much a Black Bolt type of thing, but it's not. Yeah, there's conflicting sort of there's conflicting stories. You're not sure if
Yeah.
every Valkyrie can do that or if it's just like a specific technique. But having fought with Svenja for a while, you've noticed she's also got some some of her abilities seem to utilize that kind of technique.
Okay.
Sven is not a Valkyrie, just by the way. I feel like I implied that there, but
Yeah.
she's
Yeah, you
just
did. Yeah, you did.
she she's been obsessed with the Valkyries. You've heard her talk about it a lot, and she definitely rocks that aesthetic.
Yeah. And basically wishes to be a Valkyrie when she passes.
Yeah, there's that she is known in like around Braudevik. She has earned herself the moniker of the Valkyrie of Braudevik, but you never actually saw that. You never saw what took place in the battle with Ailson, so that's just like a moniker as far as you know. But as for the rest of you, I can't remember how much how many dealings you guys have actually had with Valkyries.
Uh,
She
not
used
much.
them
In fact,
during she used them during combat, like during the battles. She had like a unit.
Oh yeah, so you guys probably would have. Oh, but they only would have shown up in the battle. So you guys know that you would know the mythology and like the stories of the Valkyries. You would believe them to be real.
Yeah. Yeah. And anyway, uh, yeah. Primary believes that if we leave now, I feel like the Cobalt will clear out the way and probably try to take the gold, triggering the Mithril Dragon to come.
Well, it will be their problem.
Yeah.
The question is, can we sneak back through all the trolls?
Yeah. I believe Carmela has another pass without the trace on her. But still, do you guys want to take a chance and take some of the treasures here?
Could also, like, oh boy. If you do want to take the treasure, I would suggest we get a long rest in, so we can be prepared for whatever's to come. Although that's
Okay.
that's hoping that the dragon doesn't just show up and fuck us over.
Oh gosh, the DM's making rolls. I'm scared.
That's how he gets you.
Rolled
Yeah.
the d20 to make a decision and got a 10. It's like, oh, thanks. Thanks, dice. It's right down the middle.
Yeah, that's right. If we're having problems with the Mithril Dragon, we're definitely bring that Valkyrie.
See this sprawling treasure before you. Are any of your characters like tempted by this, by all of this gold and riches and magic items? I mean, you guys did come out here to get gold for Broudevik, and this much gold would last you long through the winter. This would be the biggest haul that's ever been brought back to Broudevik.
Yeah.
Be hailed as heroes.
Yeah. Yeah, that doesn't come to Primary's mind. He's more thinking about the Mithril Dragon, like learning about their history of how they're kind of neutral and kind of not really not really a violent dragon like these Mithril dragons are. So does it? And hearing the reasons of the keeper, like bring the Valkyrie enter world, like what is going on? He's more curious about this Mithril dragon. Like what are his intentions here? And why does the keeper call him like a father or master? I wonder, is there any like other entrance within this room?
Is there any other one?
Like
Oh boy.
entrance in the room. Basically, wondering if this is the Frostforge, then, and if this room is right now. Timer can't tell what this room was used for, but right now it is used for to keep treasure. What was it before? And if this is the Frostforge, is below us the Frostforge? Is there like an entrance stairway to go down? Somewhere hidden.
You can see what you can see on the map, and it doesn't look like a forge in here. This looks like it was maybe some sort of throne room or an entry hall or something like that. But it might have always been a treasury that was meant to hold gold like this. The two dwarves, the two sort of dwarvish statues, give you the impression that like, the room has not changed much since it was built. It's probably just been filled with gold and treasures. To it, Carmilla, are you touching the gold there? Are you going Scrooge McDucking into the gold?
No, if you're touching it, we gotta dispel the dispel the.
If she touched it, then it's too late for you to dispel.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Letting
Question is,
Sven
did she
have
touch it?
You're letting Sven have a swim in the gold.
I don't like the fact that Camilla's quiet.
Of course.
As in, you're touching it?
Of course.
Looks like she's headed
Uh-oh.
towards it. Is anyone going to try and stop her there? Because I will say you are all clearly aware of each other in this moment as you're walking in.
Yeah, Trimer's too far. At this point, it's gonna attempt to cast the dispel magic within the room, like the ward. So,
Oh boy.
but
Okay, and you're trying to target the gold that she's moving towards.
yeah, or the room itself, essentially. Yeah.
Yeah, well, I mean, the spell says choose one creature, object, or magical effect. So you try and dispel the wards in general. But what level are you casting at?
Oh, it's at 3rd level, so I have to roll a spellcasting check. So the DC is like 10 plus the spells level, so it's 16.
You don't know what spell this is, what level this was cast at, but you can make a roll. I'll tell you if you're successful or not.
Okay. Yep, Mikhail, if you want to use your Flash of Genius, well, let's see the roll then.
Oh boy. Okay.
Oh, 23. No need.
No, I'm gonna flash genius it still.
Are you sure? Like, I think the
I-
highest
I-
is like,
You might say it's not a need, but I don't trust that. I'm gonna keep it real. This is
Okay.
the dragon we're talking about.
okay.
So flash of genius for 28 total.
Okay.
Okay, so with that flash of genius, both kind of you see Camilla walking into the gold, and both can just react in this moment as you wash this magic over the treasure and dispel the wards that are that have been placed over. As you do that, you'll feel that magic kind of almost like there's a ripple of energy that spreads throughout the room as your dispel magic takes hold, and it seems to kind of connect across most of this room. You see that the spells that were warding here, those effects have all ended.
Oh.
You have successfully dispelled this spell, and I'm pointing that out because you are not sure if that would have had any effect on the natural magic that a dragon has and the connection to its horde. But if it was trapped, if anything was going to happen to you when you touched it, or if there was any particular trigger that would have set off, you have evaded it.
Okay.
Well, I guess. Now, do we just take treasure, or should we wait for the dragon, who's potentially gonna come, or should we just dine and dash?
Sven is already in there. So
Okay.
I'm thinking about that match.
Okay, so basically, I'm gonna try and use my bag of holding as a vacuum. If you're catching my drift, I'm gonna like open it up and just try and run through the gold.
Oh, wait a minute. Oh, what the heck? I see. Oh, one of the treasures. It says it's So do we all see the list of treasures from the loot folder?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So yeah, Primer is gonna take the a map showing the Dragon's Lair in relation to the Frostforge entrance.
Okay, don't remove anything from that folder because it's gonna delete it if you
Yeah,
pull it
yeah.
up.
I'm not.
But but we can check to see how much stuff you're going to be able to gather. If you're taking that specifically, you'll definitely be able to get that. But if you're trying to, yeah, if you're trying to rush and gather up as much as you can, then you can please make sleight of hand checks.
Yeah. Right now, specifically from the list, I'm thinking getting so the map of the Frostforge, and the Arcanist Gauntlets. That looks good. Or Primer. Ooh.
So yeah, as I said, I want to like open my bag of holding and just run through the gold, try and suction up like a vacuum.
This is so reminding me of a show that we used to have. I don't know. It's called the Reggie's Rush, but I'm imagining no one else has Reggie's. It's like a toy shop here. But I'm sure you must have had an equivalent of like where a kid gets to go into a toy shop and just
You had like a minute
so much
to
stuff.
gather as much.
Yeah, it's just take as much stuff as you can in like in a certain time limit. And every kid wanted an opportunity to go and do that. I remember always thinking I'd just go straight to the game section, get like PlayStations and every game on the shelf. But right now, that's what I'm picturing Mikhail doing, just running back and forth, vacuuming up as much gold and treasure as he can.
Yep.
Is anyone else going for something in particular, or?
Yeah, I'm going for a lot of particular stuff. The Arcanist Gauntlets, the map of the Frostforge, and and what else? What else is good for Trymere as a spellcaster sorcerer? Oh yeah, the Staff of Frost.
Yeah, I'll keep watch to see if the trolls wake up. I would rather not risk involvement. Maybe I can save myself.
Pamela, you were first to walk into the treasure, so what were you doing there?
Just looking for the painting.
I mean, it basically said
Okay, is that the only thing you're going for? Or are you also trying to gather up more stuff as well?
Pretty much the only thing.
Okay, yeah, so you would approach this painting and it looks eerily familiar. The scene that is painted, it's like you recognize the bike. I mean that maybe it's not perfectly done. It's clearly an artist's impression, but this seems to be a portrait of exactly the person that you were riding, like you remember riding on the back of that bike, and you see the tag underneath on the plaque that says um, Duck King of Nyx. And as you are looking at that, Nico runs back and forth behind you, just vacuuming up half of this pile as Trymere starts going through some specifics, and I will need Mikil and Trymere to please give me a wisdom saving.
Ooh, wisdom. Oh shit.
Oh no.
I'm about to go insane.
Worse.
Worse. Oh, that's bad.
How do you?
It's a roll the check. If you're proficient, it should be higher.
I don't have proficiency. But Flash of
Okay.
Genius, my beloved.
Yep, and I got a 19. Mikhail 15.
Okay. You both fail.
Wonderful.
Oh crap.
So what you
oh, wait.
notice, what you both
Oh.
notice is there is a ring that is lying in, as you're kind of both gathering things up from two different directions. You both arrive in the center of the room where you see a golden ring that is sitting on top of the pile. And as you both see it, you notice that the other guy has seen it as well. And there is something in your brain that is just like, you need that ring. That is, you saw it first. It must be yours, and you need it now. But
Okay.
what are you guys gonna do?
Oh crap. Like everyone or just us two?
Well, we don't really
You-
have a choice.
You two were the ones like gathering everything up, and now that ring is like, it's quite literally, think like Lord of the Rings. This ring is calling to you, and that is your precious, and you want it now. But both of you have this realization at the same time, and it is
Okay.
the and Varnok's ring, just for reference.
Damn, cannot believe a 19 did not succeed. Holy crap. This is I feel like with the 19 Trimer would be hesitant at the moment, but slowly walk towards the ring. Like, where's the ring right now?
You failed it, bro. It's a race against time. You ain't getting this fucking ring. I'm gonna fight you.
Yeah. Where's the ring?
It's right
Yep.
in between the two of you. I mean, you can move to where you were standing, but it's literally equidistant between the two of you, and it, yeah, it is the prettiest thing in this whole room. All the other loot that you've picked up is worthless compared to that ring.
Oh boy. Oh damn. Okay. So is it right there, like in the corner?
It was right between us.
Oh really? Okay. Okay, because I don't see.
Alright,
So
I'm gonna clobber
do
you.
you both roll like Sleight of Hand to see who gets it first?
Yeah, well, what are you trying to do? It's this isn't just a random check. Looks like Mika's trying to hit you first. So, yeah, you clash. It looks like Mika's not going to land the punch. So, what is Trymir doing? Sort of as
Trimer
as this is-
responds by casting gust. They cast gust on you to blow you away. Yeah.
Ugh.
Yep. You're knocked 5 feet away, and Trimer is gonna get the ring.
well, at this point, you get to the ring first. You don't. You pick it up as Mikhail runs in, tries to throw this punch, gets blown away in midair, and as Trymir picks up the ring, Mikhail, it goes back to you. So you see he's got it, and he just blew you back. What do you,
What do you do? I'm gonna throw hand axe at him. That's what I'm gonna do. Is that just normal? Seems like it.
Yeah. Oh crap. Yeah, that hits. Ah.
okay, and with that, it knocks the ring out of your hand. Trymir, as the like you are cut on the hand. You're lucky not to have lost a finger, but you have sent the ring flying through the air. So, what are you going to do, Trymir, as Mikhail seems to be making a rush for it?
Trimer will. He would. He's just right now. He's run out much of his magic. So he's just attempting to get it, trying to move fast and get the ring.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, if you're just trying to do that, you can make either a sleight of hand or an acrobatics. I'm not sure how you're trying to
Yeah.
move in, but if
Yeah.
you're trying
Yeah, sleight of hand. He like does like a dive toward the ring. Sleight of hand. 15.
okay, so then I think with that one, unless Mikhail's got something in particular, it will be contested. But Mikhail goes back to you as Trymere dives for the ring and is about to get it.
Uh, Greece.
Oh, Greece. Oh. So I make a dex save.
Yeah, and I'll
Yep, I slipped. I was like, oh.
Trymere dives for the ring and lands onto the grease and just keeps sliding and just
Yeah, it just
slides right past the ring.
Yep, towards the gold. Like, grab.
Yeah, as you crash into the pile of gold, the ring has once again sort of come to a stop in between two of you. Are Carmilla and Gorm doing anything as Trymere and Mikhail have started fighting over this ring?
I was taking watch to see if anyone's calling, then I'm turning back and see them fighting, and I'm just like whispering loud enough for them to hear as I walk. What the hell are you doing? You want to wake up the 5 trolls here?
Hey, the ring is important. This is my precious.
Don't drop the soap.
Oh god. Oh. Time to see if I drop the soap.
Oh, nope.
Ah, okay. Just waddling through, try and get the ring.
And with this sort of pot covered in grease, you pick up the ring and you have it here. As I think that then takes us back to Trymere. Mikhail seems to have it.
Yep. Driver uses command on Miguel. It's gonna say give. Like give. Give me the ring. Give.
Oh god.
Oh, yep, fail. You and how the spell goes is that it's on your turn to give. You spend your turn performing that action. So
Mikkel is like reluctantly, like you can see he's struggling to like give over the ring because of the grasp it has on his mind.
Yeah, to be fair, 2 charm effects pulling you in 2 different directions. It's like very good.
yeah, and yep, and as Mikael spends his turn to give the ring, time
I
grabs
will
the ring.
smack it with my hammer. I
Oh.
smack the ring as he's about to give it to him. I just hit it. I don't care which direction it goes. I'm just smacking it as hard as I can.
So yeah, I'll say you can make an attack roll against a sleight of hand check from
Yeah, Mikael.
Uh-oh.
So make your side hand. Check Mikael. It's contested against score attack roll.
Rolled
No,
like shit.
Trymere, you make
Oh.
the sleight of hand check.
Oh wait, it's me. I make the side of hand check.
Yeah, you already took the ring from him. You charmed him into doing that. So he's like just coming back to attention, going like, "What? I just handed it over." But it's in this moment that if you're able to pull it off,
Yeah, I got it. Yeah.
No.
yeah, you narrowly also managed to avoid getting your hand crushed by the hammer as you quickly pull it away and pocket the ring. I think with that one, Trymere has taken them. But as you do,
Oh,
as you
shit.
successfully get the ring, the curse is going to yeah, the curse is essentially going to attune it to you as you manage to finally get it, and
Uh.
and in this moment, it is going to automatically attune, and if you don't have any attunement slots free, you must drop one of them and replace it with the ring.
Yeah, I got a free attunement slot on it. So
I can put it on your character sheet so you can actually mark that, but
yeah,
you can really.
man.
want
So
to
what is this ring? Is it powerful? Or that's how Trier believes it to be. It's valuable.
This I will. This is the bit of Norse mythology that Tolkien stole and made Lord of the Rings out of. So it is. For once, we're not even ripping off Lord of the Rings. Lord of the Rings ripped this thing off.
Okay.
Still
Alright,
fighting
Neil.
over it?
No,
No.
he got it.
Has won the fight and slipped it away
Yeah.
either onto his anger or to his pocket. But yeah, as you swung the hammer, you ended the fight there, and Trimir seems to have won.
Yeah. Trier's like, yes, it's right. Huzzah! Like that's how Trier feels right now. And right now, Trier isn't compelled to take the other things in the room. Just keep this ring.
Miguel's just gonna like hold his head as he comes back to his senses, like, oh, what the fuck was that?
Ah, you lost the ring. It's mine now.
Yeah, bro, you can have it. Whatever
Yes.
you did, I didn't want it.
Aha.
He later murdered Trimir in his sleep.
We need to get out of here. Either you pull this shit again, I'm personally feeding you to the Hydra. Now let's go.
As you say
Okay.
that, you
Oh boy.
feel the ground beneath your feet shudder, and you hear a cracking and crumbling sound of rocks falling and ice smashing on the cliffside up above. Something is coming.
Okay. Time to go. Right now, for Trier, this ring. So right now, it's just important that it's like feeling like he must not separate from this ring. That kind of mindset Trier has.
Yeah, it's
Okay.
it's literally like you just had a full on Gollum moment of, but now you have it. It feels good now that it's in your possession. You're calm again, and you can focus again. But there's something with that. The curse does give you some effects you may want to read, because
Okay.
you've activated the curse with your brood in this room.
Okay. Cool. Is it in my inventory right now?
Yes.
Oh, okay, I see it. Describe things.
So yeah, as you're saying this, you've managed to gather up a fair amount of this treasure. There's still a lot to gather, but are you guys, as you feel the ground sort of shuddering, what is your immediate reaction?
Shit. Not literally.
Yeah. Like, can we all just run, just run away?
Where are you going to run?
Towards the tunnels, or that's the nearest. Like, do you guys want? Where do you guys want to run?
It's the only option I know of.
It's an ancient dragon. I
Shouldn't
don't
we
think
just
so.
hide with Yeomund?
You think he would
yeah,
go there?
Yorwin the Keeper. So
You make a valid point. It's a good idea.
so
You hear the claws of this creature as it grabs onto the edge of the cliff, and you see the massive form of an ancient dragon start pulling itself up and into the room as it is just climbing its way surprisingly quick. But you see the face of this dragon stepping as it steps into the room, and yeah, if everyone immediately wants to try and book it, you can uh, you can either make an athletics or a stealth check if you're trying to avoid getting spotted by the dragon. But it is arriving in this moment as you all turn to run.
oh crap, no, they 8. Oh wait, but wait, I got the feature. Not the intuition. It's the magical guidance, where I can spend a sorcery point to reroll a ability check I fail. So
What shit?
okay, there you go. That's decent. That's 16.
Yeah, that's decent in some places.
Yeah,
Against an
not so
ancient
much.
dragon. And what else are you? Are you trying to sneak, or are you just trying to run for Gorman Camilla?
Well, I don't think I can sneak, so Mikkel is booking.
So Carmilla, you're not hiding. You're just staying out in the open.
That's
I did not take anything.
sure it doesn't seem.
Okay.
Okay, so can you just please, because I need to know what everyone is doing in this moment. So what is Carmilla doing as a dragon starts like walking into the room?
Living
Go
off
on.
the gold at least.
And Gorm, are you already trying to run down the tunnels, or are you trying to just stay out of sight of the dragon as you make your way to the start?
Yeah, I'm currently. It's true that I haven't taken anything. I just take out only my shield and just tell the other to rush. Maybe it won't do anything since I didn't take anything. I'll tell the others to rush through.
Well, as you stop there to wave them through, and Miguel and Trimir roll terribly, they are going to be, well, I mean, I suppose not terrible for Trimir, but this is an ancient dragon, and its passive perception is 23, so it definitely notices you. Its passive
Okay.
investigation is 17 as well, so you weren't going away there. And what it is able to do then is cast a spell as it sees you, and it slams its 1 foot down onto the ground, and it casts Force Cage.
Oh,
Damn.
Force Cage. Oh crap.
Uh-oh.
Not turning it into the
Charisma.
Charisma.
I think this involves when you're trying to teleport out of it.
yeah, I think that's only if you're trying to get out. So we can
Yeah,
now
yeah.
we will know that Well, no, I'll get you to roll again if you are trying something, but I don't think there's anything. Just double check.
There is no save for the forge cage.
Yeah, like it involves when you're trying to teleport out of it.
It also doesn't have any HP, which basically makes it a bullshit spell.
Yeah, pretty bullshit.
A 7th level spell.
Doesn't matter. It should still have HP.
Well, I mean, luckily for you, Carmilla, you are not caught in it, as it can only be a certain size, and it manages to catch the other elves and Mikil, as it seems like they were the ones that triggered things as well. But Gorm and Carmilla, you are standing on either side of this force cage, as it appears, and Mikil and Trymere, you guys are trapped.
Yep.
As the dragon slams its hand down, it just says,
I've seen the rise and fall of empires, yet still the folly of mortals remains unchanged. What brings you to my lair? You know what this place is? Speak your purpose.
Nah. Except for your lair. Don't know what the place is.
Yeah, what is that place? Well, it's your horde, but what is this place? Got him.
Reaction. Like, yeah, actually, you know what? I have a question about.
I don't know what this place is.
Not as intimidating as he thought he was, but he will. He kind of tilts his head and looks at you. He went, caught me off guard.
Says you tread upon ancient ground, steeped in the blood of forgotten wars. This place, this is not a place for your kind.
And he just he kind of takes another step in, and you can see it's like the dragon is conflicted. From creatures that you faced before, you know that they are usually they get aggressive very quickly in Mordia. But this creature, as you're speaking to it, actually does seem for a moment to consider your words. It doesn't immediately seem like it's going to attack.
Well, we didn't plan to fight this place. We were just exploring on the way to the Frost Forge, which we understood you would not allow to activate. Unless there is another ancient mithril dragon somewhere here. Maybe there is, I don't know. I'm new around here.
Well, it seems you are well informed. But the Forge is a relic of a time when greed and power ruled the hearts of men and giants alike. To awaken it is to invite the ghosts of that age to haunt us once more. This place, it is a tomb, a monument to the ruinous desires of those who sought to wield power beyond their grasp. You would not deem to make the same mistakes, would you?
We just wanted to see what we can craft. We didn't have any specific goals in mind.
Then you have clearly not considered the cost. The last time its fires burned, entire civilizations were swept away in the tide of war. I cannot allow that to happen again.
Yeah, that doesn't sound good. You did speak about greed as a emotion to the piles of gold. A bit hypocritical, I would say. I know it's your thing as a dragon, but I think it's worth saying.
Indeed, and I know it better than most. I once hoarded gold and jewels, thinking them the measure of my power. Now, I seek only to hoard wisdom, and hope that none will be foolish enough to seek what lies beneath this mountain. It seems your friends have already succumbed to the greed of their own. He looks at the clearly missing piles of gold that you guys have already stolen.
Well, the city needs it. The whole village needed gold, and maybe we thought we were fast enough. Clearly not.
Clearly. Now, if you would return it, I will free your friends, and you can be on your way. It is not often someone has had the courage to stand up to me like you, and I take no pleasure in this conflict. But know that I will protect what is mine with the fury of 1,000 storms if I must.
DM, a lore question. If the giants hate the gods, are the gods aligned with dragons? Or dragons are an entirely different thing, never mind. I just remembered one of them asked us to betray the gods, never mind.
Yeah, I mean, there's different factions of dragons and different factions of gods. So it's like it depends who you ask. But the gods of Mordia are a separate faction to the dragons and the giants, like
Yeah.
broadly speaking.
Well, it does seem like they don't have another choice, but I do have to ask. A Valkyrie?
Oh, so you really have been poking around, huh?
I
Well,
can sense divine magic. It's not anyone's fault. And I'm somewhat familiar with this type of magic.
she is no concern of yours either. She is one of many problems that this world has faced, and I keep her here where she cannot be of harm to anyone. It's not only mortals that seek power beyond their grasp, but your gods as well.
Yeah, it is kind of survival of the fittest down here. Is there a reason you just didn't kill her or destroyed the forge? Would have probably saved you time.
Though the forge is cold and lifeless now, I still find warmth in the memories and the heartbeat that I protect. I could not destroy it any more than one could destroy their own family.
A time will come. I don't know how long you live for. You are very big. And a time will come at some point where you are not there. What are you going to do next? You don't think that the DM prepared for this line of questioning?
Well, just considering. yeah, this dragon's meant to have some level of eloquence, so I'm just like, I don't know, bro.
He's just gonna phone a friend.
Jeremy Crawford. Who the fuck is he going to phone?
Do not Crawford, man. Like that's the worst one you could phone.
It's the only one I know.
Yeah, I've just got Jeremy Crawford and Brennan Lee Mulligan on speed dial. One thing. Yeah, you'd see kind of things for a second. I have been here for hundreds of years. You cannot even begin to understand. What I protect is not merely a tool, some machinery. It is a living force, bound by chains of regret and sorrow. To free it is to unleash a torrent of destruction upon the world. And if I am not here to do so, then, well, it is either destruction, or I suppose I must find a replacement. But that day is far from now, unless it is you that dares to challenge me.
Well, you see, I'm not that much of an idiot. I'm not the smartest, but not the most idiot one. Has the Forged ever been used for what you would consider good?
Was made to make weapons for killing dragons and giants alike. It was built to make weapons of war, and I have seen too much of that. The fire of battle may rage within me, but it has been a long time since I have sought to see such destruction.
At this point, Mikkel is gonna say something. He's just gonna yell from the back, like, "But isn't that just one side of the story?" Where weapons are created, jewelry is made for one's beloved. Children get training swords, undoubtedly. That can also be seen as a means for them to train, to then be used for war. But I see it as a toy. To boil down a blacksmith, to boil down a forge, to either good or bad, I think is an exercise in folly and foolishness.
I do not claim that the Forge has any sense of morality, but understand that the weapons made there were no toys. They would destroy this world in the wrong hands, and thus I will not let it happen. The Forge is sealed.
Was Mikhail here when they were talking about the stories that the giants and the elves said about the forge?
I don't think I was.
I might have also missed part of those stories.
Well, they are. I mean, if you want to read them, they are in Foundry, but um, the the gist of it was that giants and elves both have similar stories from different perspectives of the heart of Emir being stolen from this mountain, and you guys came to the conclusion that the heart in that story was what powered the Frost Forge all those years ago, and that there's some bad blood between the giants and the elves because of what went down over that. And what you've been coming across here, there's been some evidence, like in the other room, that there were elven constructions, and the giant was really pissed off about what the elves had done. It's like you've heard the fairy tales about what happened here, and now you're starting to uncover the reality of it. And this dragon seems sort of caught up in the middle, but was never part of any of those stories. So it's those stories are very quickly becoming evident that there's some cultural propaganda happening there, where
bias. Okay.
yeah, some bias. Definitely, the elves have definitely made themselves look like the good guys, as the giants have done for themselves as well. But this dragon seems more concerned with the fact that, like, he's treating it like, yeah, but this place makes nukes. We don't need nukes.
Yeah. Okay. And and uh, and right now, right now, Dragon said like to drop what they stole. Can Primer drop the ring or no? He can't. He's compelled to keep it.
Sorry, say again. You keep breaking up.
Oh, sorry. I lost my headphones, so I'm using like my iPad speaker. I was saying, the dragon said he'll let us go if we drop the things he took. And can Trymir drop the ring or no? He is compelled to keep it.
Yeah, you're compelled to keep it. You will, like, it is attuned to you. I'll let you kind of role play into it however you like, but if you're trying to get rid of it, you'll need to start making some saving throws, as you are attuned to it, and you can see the effect of the curse specifically there. But
yeah,
it would be the last thing that you want to give.
Right now, I'm looking at. Yeah. So.
Yeah, I don't think I would know about the ring, like why exactly you were fight. I don't know if it's enchanted to make you fight.
So mechanically speaking, as long as you remain cursed, you can't willingly unattune from the ring, and any attempt to discard the ring fails. It always returns to your person in a mysterious way, such as appearing in a pocket on your finger or braided into your beard. So this is literally like you can't get rid of it as much as even if you try. This thing is stuck.
Yeah. Yeah, like right now, Trimer will just hide the fact that he has it if he is compelled to keep it. But Trimer will ask, right? Right now, we have heard many tales of this forge. Can you tell us your story on this forge? As Trymir speaks on the history from the elf's perspective and the history from the giant's perspective on the heart of Ymir and stuff like that, Trymir asks, "What is your side of the story?" The truth. I believe you have it.
He just kind of takes a step in and looks over you all. Like, you can tell he's trying to figure out why he should be answering your questions. Like, you're a bunch of thieves that just came in and started stealing from him, and now he's like, he's trying to sort of
When
suss
was
you
the
out a
last
little.
time a bunch of thieves just started talking to him instead of running or fighting?
Yeah, I mean, he's equally surprised that he isn't currently eating you all. Like, it's like, oh, okay, we talk this one out. He doesn't seem eager to get into a fight. But I'm just looking to see if he's got any anything that specifically like. Yeah, not really. So yeah, he kind of leans in towards Gorm and is really towering over you as he just looks down with curiosity, and he says, "I am Vetrun. I have been here for at least a century. I have made my home here in order to protect the forge and to stop anyone from using it ever again. I understand that that is why you have come, but if you are willing to turn around without any conflict and go home, perhaps I will even let you take one item from my hoard as a gesture of goodwill. This quest you are on will not lead anywhere good. I urge you to turn around and leave before I am forced to stop you."
All right. So, what we're getting is basically Tyler was asking me about the history of the sport. So right now we were told that it's terrible faith that has been used to make terrible weapons of power and used for selfish reasons. And the dragon is here, like he wants to make sure no one ever uses this forge again.
Yeah, I mean he's an ancient dragon. He's not about to give you the exposition of his entire life story, but he's like, I'm here to stop anyone from using that forge. And that's the main piece of information he's giving you. You can immediately tell that this creature has been alive for centuries. There's probably a hell of a long story to his life and how he ended up here. But that's all he seems to be giving you for now. It's like
Okay.
he's
Yeah, because Tyler was asking about the point in history when the heart of Ymir was stolen. Of like kind of like how did what was his perspective essentially?
you can give me a persuasion check to try and get him to tell you that, but
Okay.
I see no reason why he would get that deep into the.
Yeah. Reason why Tyler is asking that is because Tyler mentions like he's a study of history and would like to know the story from his side. I'm gonna use one more. I have one last sorcery point to use my magical guidance to reroll. Ah, damn it! I can't. The yeah.
Yeah, he kind of looks down at you and he says, "If there is one thing I hate, it is greed, and you, sir, have stolen from me. I have no reason to tell you anything about my life, but I will tell you that my intentions are pure, and I only seek to stop more wars that were caused by your kind."
Yeah, it makes sense. Yeah, I wonder. Yeah, try and like being deep. Like he's like, yeah, I don't want to die from this dragon. Like he has, yeah, he wants to live a few more centuries. Can Trymere attempt to drop the ring with?
Sorry, to drop what?
The ring. He's still like he's attempting to. Like he wants to live for a few more centuries. Like yeah, like he has the survival instinct.
What's
wants to
stronger,
survive.
his need for the ring or
Yeah, like
his
that's what
fear of the dragon?
Yeah, he doesn't. Yeah, he doesn't want to die from this powerful dragon, this ancient creature.
Okay, so how do you get rid of the ring? What do you do to? You're just dropping it.
Yeah, just dropping it on the floor. Like, yeah, And like, okay.
Yeah, you drop it, and then you don't hear it hit the ground. It's like you drop it out of your hand, and then you don't hear it, and you look back at your hand, and it's back on your finger.
Oh, damn it.
Although,
Any help with this, or am I doomed? Like he like gestures and starts a dragon.
I see you found my old ring. It senses the greed in your heart, and clearly yours was the strongest.
Am I doomed? Like try and react that.
The dragon laughs. It doesn't. He doesn't give you an answer there, but Trymere, with your basic with your knowledge of sort of magical artifacts and things, you would know that this thing it's going to take some work to get rid of this thing. But at the same time, I don't know. It's up to you how you feel about it. But the ring is making you want it. It's like, well, I guess I can't give it back. Ah, what a shame, you know.
Yeah.
Still have to keep
And,
this
I don't know
valuable
how to.
ring.
Yeah, I don't know how to RP being like keeping this ring, but still, yeah, okay. I'll just all right, whatever.
Yeah, Gorm will holster his shield on his back and just say, "Well, I haven't taken anything, and I believe my friends over there would rather have their life than whatever we took. And even if your offer still stands on the item, I will forego it. I'm not sure how much you know about what is happening currently in not Mordia, Midgard. Yes, we come from the village of Brodovik, and we are just trying to provide, so we will survive through the winter. We were never thieves, just survivors. So if you ever think that maybe you need someone you can count on outside of yourself, I know it's probably not going to happen. You are an ancient dragon. Maybe you can consider us.
Give me a persuasion check.
Okay. I'll do it
Right,
normally. I don't want to cast magic in front of him and for him to just jump at me for using magic.
Ooh, that's a good roll.
20.
You see it turn its head and almost like raise a brow as it listens to you and seems surprised by what you're saying. And then a slight grin spreads across its face as he says, "All right. Well, I can sympathize with that. If it is not greed that drives all of you, then perhaps I can share some of my wisdom, knowledge about the Frost Forge. But, as I said, it is closed for good, and I cannot allow you to take anything from these mountains. Well, nothing relating to the forge, at least." I'm just trying to think of what he is actually able to share here.
Well, we can mention that Like if you have a frost giant kind of Huron that wants to ignite the forge, what wisdom would you like share with the Huron the frost giant, like to not how to convince him not to ignite it again?
When you say Huron's name, his his expression sort of changes again, and he looks back at Trymere as he says,
You have a frost giant, but that's impossible. You said you were from the east, from Braudavik. Frost giants that roamed that way are long dead.
He was.
Oh,
He was too.
Yeah.
He was he was resurrected by
Ailson.
Aelson. If that name means anything to you, he was a chosen of Aegir, and now I'm chosen of Aegir. And apparently, our Jarl know him, and we managed to calm him down so he doesn't kill us. He's the only reason we know about this forge.
That changes things. If you truly have one of the old giants with you, then well, there is someone they should meet. I will tell you how to find the forge. It will not be easy to get there, but bring the giant and we shall see.
Oh,
you can see
oh,
it's dragon's kind of like it's moving its head from side to side, like it's kind of pacing and thinking about how to deal with this. But it seems that telling him you have Huron has kind of shaken him a little bit.
Can I inside him to see if he's like think like shit? They have a giant. I need to get rid of him, or like it's actually my like is it a negative thing that we have a giant or a positive thing we have a giant?
yeah.
Yeah,
Like,
you can make it.
yeah. Trimer will seeing this attitude. Trimer will say, "Huh, you are in deep thought. Does this involve that? When we arrived in like the city is called Brada, correct? Like where we arrived.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. Timer says, "You are in deep thought. Is that does this involve that prophecy we heard it from Brada? Like they mentioned that travelers from Brodavik would come to Brada. They mentioned just something about bringing some sort of age to Brada. Like, is that why you are in deep thought? Do you know more about this prophecy that the people of Brada speak of, or is it something else entirely?"
I have heard of the prophecy, but I have never paid much heed to the words of mortal seers. However, I I believe that if what you say is true, if your intentions were to return a giant to this forge, then I have someone who would very much like to meet them. There is only one surviving giant in that forge.
Ah,
They have been the only one for a long time. They'll be overjoyed to see an old acquaintance.
okay.
And
All
did
right.
you roll
What?
inside? Cool.
I haven't rolled yet. I was interrupted.
You can
I
roll
rolled it now. 24.
Yeah.
Almost
sorry
net
for
20.
Yeah.
Yeah, so he seems it seems positive, I'll say in that he seems to trust you more as soon as you bring up Huron. He like he was kind of aggressive towards Trymere because
He's an
he saw him
elf,
as being
and we
greedy.
hate elves.
Yes.
It wasn't so much the fact that he's an elf. That had added to it, but like you could tell it was the greed, like the fact that the two of the Mikkel and Trymere were taking so much gold seemed to really piss him off. But as soon as you've said this, he seems to have softened, and he's talking about it like he's excited for. He's like, oh, I know someone that's gonna really love to meet them. Like it's yeah, you think back to the stories that you've heard and how um the stories that the dwarves have told you about this dragon when you did arrive here, and there were some rumors about it. A lot of the stories said that he took the last living giant as his bride, and you think like, oh, maybe he's talking about this is like his wife back home, that he's like, oh, you've got to bring him over, meet the wife. It's kind of the impression you're getting from him.
Your
That's it.
wife?
He seems conflicted, and then you see the dragon start taking a step back. He says, at the bottom of the mountain, across the field of frost, it lies the entrance to the Frost Forge. You will notice the massive gate carved into the mountainside, covered in ancient ruins and guarded by towering statues of frost giants. Meet me there, and I will test your resolve. We shall see if you are worthy of meeting my wife.
All right. Should they drop everything? I motion at the the elves and Mikhail.
Yeah. Like for some reason, yeah. Like Trymere doesn't know what to ring. Like he doesn't know what to do.
Just constantly throwing it away and then finding it again. It's just like having a glitch in the matrix. But are you dumping the rest of the stuff that you do?
Mikkel's just gonna turn the bag inside out. That should work.
Yeah, it's really. I mean, it's probably gets embarrassing at a point as you just start pouring gold out and just keeps pouring and keeps pouring. You took quite a lot. It's
Yes.
it's like hundreds of thousands of gold here. Well, this might take a while.
Yeah.
Slowly start filling up that cube that you're standing in. He's like, oh, don't worry, I'll wait.
Gonna drown in gold.
Oh man. I must say, dang it, this ring is gonna be troublesome. Like I don't know what's gonna happen. Oh man.
Yeah, I just look at Trymere like throwing the ring and it appears back in his hand, and I just look at the dragon and say, at least it's somewhat entertaining.
Admit, you're definitely the most interesting bunch that have wandered in here for some time.
If I had a gold coin for every time I heard that, I would have a few.
Yeah, and it looks like the curse. Like, I wonder, do I get the idea? Like, do I know what the ring does? I see the description of everything, even the curse included.
You'd need to do an identify spell to get all that information, but
Yeah,
right now you
like does
you don't
Mikkel?
think-
Do you have an identify spell? I don't have it.
Not prepared, no.
Okay.
does he have
All right.
what?
And identify spell, but no, I don't have prepared.
We should probably leave, avoid all the trolls, and rest before heading down. But I do
Yep.
have one thing to ask. A bunch of kobolds stole Keeper's food. I gave him some fish. But he's a big guy.
And it seems the kobolds will be back to try to take more gold.
Yeah, that also. But I think you can handle a few kobolds.
Not again. Well, thank you for helping him. It is very kind of you. I will resupply.
He just gets like frustrated, and then he says he taps his claw again on the ground and looks to the statues on either side of him. And he just says,
Go and deal with those oversized rats, would you?
and the two statues are going to come to life as they just crack, and this sort of stone just lurches into place where it can actually maneuver itself. Yeah, both of them lift the weapons that they are holding and start moving off of their pedestals to walk across the room and go and find the kobolds.
I'm going to quickly follow behind them, and maybe the trolls won't attack. Unless they're just shifting through the stone, then there is not much else I can do.
No, the one seems like it's about to walk through that hole in the
Cool, I'm going to follow him. Oh, can you... I'll point at the cage.
Yeah, once the dragon is still watching those of you who are in the force cage, but so Mikhail's been pouring out everything that he took. Is Trymere dumping the rest of the stuff? I know he can't get rid of the ring, but is he dropping all the other stuff that he took?
Yeah, he was trying to drop the ring, but yeah, he dropped the other stuff. Like he's like, like right now he's just making noise, just clacking the ring with his like bracer shield, just trying to ease himself. Like, oh man, I hate this. Like I hate this ring, but at the same time, I want it. Like, why do I want this? Like he's questioning himself. Like, why do I want this?
Well, it seems like he got his punishment.
Yeah.
The dragon, as soon as he sees you dump out the rest of the stuff, he will say,
Yes, and as I said, you can take one item. I suppose that will be the one.
Yeah.
Enjoy,
Yep.
my little
Yep.
elven friend. I will know where you are so long as you wear that. So don't try any funniness.
Yeah. Trimer just gives a thumbs up, like, yeah, he doesn't respond. He's just a deep thought, like, oh, what is this ring? What is this ring?
I'm not taking anything because I said I will not take anything.
Yep.
But the rest is up to the rest.
Anyone else stealing anything? What happened to Mikhail there?
He said yes to. I think it's late. Is it possible we push through the normal time?
Mm-hmm.
Oh shit, man! I forgot that we ended. I'm so used to ending at
The other
12.
game, yeah, I think we pushed it like 40 minutes above the normal time.
Yeah, my
Yeah.
bad. Yeah, then that's cool. We can wrap things up here
Yeah.
as you dump the stuff and the dragon sort of issues his last warning to you before you follow behind one of these living statues, and we will see next week what happens. But it seems like the statue's about to clear a path through the trolls that you can follow.
Okay. And